All right. Welcome back to my live stream. Today is day 47 of going live on YouTube and trying to learn Spanish from scratch. It's been 47 days. It's not like consistently. I was being consistent for quite a few days. But yesterday I took a break, and the day before as well. No, the day before I was there, and then the day before that I was not there. But anyway, I'm here today, and we are going to learn Spanish from scratch. I have progressed quite a bit, for which I am so happy about. But there's obviously a lot to learn. I have only scratched the surface. I've only scratched the surface when it comes to learning Spanish. But here we are. We're on 23rd August, and we are going to start with our lessons. Let's see. If you're watching me for the first time, come and say hi. I would love to chat with you, honestly. And if you're watching me for the first time, just subscribe to my channel. And yeah, I hope that people who are watching me will come along. Hi, I just came to say hi. I'm going to church. How are you? Hi, Carmel. I'm good. I'm so glad you're going to church. I hope you have a great time at church. I just came live to continue with my Spanish learning. And yeah, thanks for coming and saying hi. I hope you have a great time at church. Let me actually start with my lessons. Okay. Sharing my screen. Here we are. I have decided to finish this entire unit of learning about ingredients. I have all these exercises, all these lessons, multiple, or each of these circle has like multiple lessons in it. So I have to, like for example, this one has 6 lessons. So does, let's say, this one, and these are like stories. This is like a comprehension that you have to listen and then answer a few questions, which tests your speaking skills. So without any further ado, let's actually begin. And if you just start watching me, come and say hi, subscribe to my channel, like this stream so that it reaches more people. And yeah, let's begin. Sal. Leave.
¿Quién?
Carmel says bye. See you around, Carmel. Hope you have a good time at church.
¿Quién?
¿Quién? Which means who.
¿Quién?
¿Quién?
Aceite.
Aceite is oil.
¿Por qué?
¿Por qué is why.
¿Tienes aceite? Genial. ¿Tienes pasta? Excelente. ¿Tienes salsa? Perfecto. Yo tengo la receta para el almuerzo. ¿Tú cocinas?
Preparan la comida.
¿Dónde están?
¿Dónde están los ingredientes? La receta es para el almuerzo.
¿Qué necesitas para la receta?
¿Qué necesitas para la receta? What do you need for the recipe?
Tienes muchos tomates.
Tienes muchos tomates.
¿Qué hay encima de la mesa?
¿Qué hay encima de la mesa? Which means, what is on the table? What do you need for the recipe? ¿Qué necesitas para la receta?
¿Qué llevan las tortillas?
¿Qué llevan las tortillas? The other day I was asking a lot of people what they like, if they like tortillas or tacos, and I remember a lot of people had chosen tacos. So I'm gonna ask that again. Whoever's watching, do you like
¿No
tortillas
tienes leche?
or tacos? No?
¿No tienes leche? Tienes.
¿No tienes leche? Don't you have milk? ¿Qué necesita para el almuerzo?
Necesita,
Luis
Luis.
necesita tortillas.
Necesito un ingrediente tradicional.
Necesito un ingrediente tradicional, which means I need a traditional ingredient. What do you have in your kitchen? What do you have in your kitchen? ¿Qué
¿Qué
en tu cocina?
cocina
¿Qué tienes? I guess.
tienes?
¿Qué tienes en tu cocina? Do you have es tú tienes.
¿Compro aceite en el supermercado?
¿Compra aceite en supermercado? Tortillas have oil, right? Of course they do. Tortillas. Tengo aceite, ¿verdad? Las tortillas llevan aceite. Have is llevan. Where are the ingredients? Is de donde los ingredientes. ¿De dónde están? It is a traditional recipe. Hold on. Está una receta tradicional. What is the spelling of tradicional? Oh, it's actually a C. Tradicional. Okay. Es una receta tradicional. Tortillas llevan aceite, ¿verdad? Where are the ingredients? ¿De dónde? ¿De dónde están? ¿Dónde están? Sorry. ¿Dónde están? Es una receta tradicional. Where are the ingredients? ¿Dónde están los ingredientes? ¿Dónde están? Where are the? So, since just a while ago, like since just a few days ago, I have been writing down all the new words that I learned while doing these Spanish lessons. And initially, I was thinking of getting a little notebook and writing down all the new words I'm learning. But of late, I've decided to simply write everything down on the notes app itself so I can refer to it quickly, because sometimes you can lose your notebook, right? But if you write it down in your notes app, it'll be there right in front of you, which is why I'm gonna open that up. Spanish words. Okay. So here is what I'm gonna write down, all the Spanish words that I learned in these lessons. Okay. Sorry. All right, lesson 2 of 6.
No es picante.
No es picante. It's not spicy.
Contento.
Contento is happy.
Pronto.
Pronto is soon.
¿Por qué?
¿Por qué?
¿Cuánto?
¿Cuánto?
1 litro de leche.
Un litro de leche. A liter of milk.
Es muy picante.
Es muy picante.
María necesita unas zanahorias, 1 litro de leche, 4 huevos y unos pimientos. Y yo necesito ayuda porque son muchos ingredientes.
Maria needs
Necesita.
some carrots.
Zanahorias.
Maria needs,
Unas.
yeah, Maria needs some carrots. Unas means some. Maria needs some carrots and a liter of milk.
4.
4 eggs and some
Pimientos.
bell peppers. And unos pimientos?
Unos.
Some pimientos. And some bell peppers. And I need help because there's a lot of ingredients. Ingredients. Comida y ayuda.
¿Cuánto queso?
¿Cuánto queso compro? Disculpe, ¿dónde está la Picante. Salsa picante. Hot sauce.
Sí, es bastante picante.
Picante.
Muchos litros de jugo.
Muchos litros de jugo. Necesitamos solo 1 litro de leche, ¿verdad?
¿La salsa es picante?
La salsa es picante.
No quiero comida picante. Gracias.
No quiero comida picante, gracias. I don't want spicy food. Thanks. Muchos litros de jugo. Is the sauce spicy? La salsa es picante.
Picante.
I want your help. Yo no necesito tu ayuda. How much ice you have? How much is cuánto? Now this is something that I'd write down. How much means cuánto. So let's just write this one down. Cuánto means how much. ¿Cuánto hielo tú tienes? ¿Cuánto hielo tienes? Okay. I need to find out the difference between tienes or tiene and then lleva and then tengo or something. Find out the difference. I'm gonna write it here because I keep making like a couple of mistakes here. Find out the difference. How much oil do you need? How much? ¿Cuánto aceite tienes? Necesita. How much ice do you have? ¿Cuánto hielo tienes? How much oil do you need? Have and need. ¿Cuánto aceite necesitas? Got it. All right, let's do better. Let's do it faster so we learn more.
Todos.
What?
Tienes.
¿Cuánta?
Cuánta, which means how much.
Harina.
I think flour.
Tienes.
Tienes is have.
Todos.
Todos. Oh.
3 kilos de duraznos.
3 kilos de duraznos. 3 kilos of peaches. These are just remember verb forms ending with O like tengo, llego are for I. Ones ending with S like tienes or llegas are for you. Tienes or llegas are for you. Right. I keep mixing them up. The problem. Thank you for the tip again. How are you doing, Sol? So, okay. It's just that the mistake I have been making is sometimes places where I need to use, let's say, llego, I'm using tengo, and that's the mistake that's happening.
Pablo, hoy preparo la comida para el almuerzo. ¿Está bien? Tengo sal, pimienta, aceite, 1 kilo de tomates, aguacates.
Okay, that's a
y
salad.
¿Cuánto cuesta medio kilo de aguacates?
¿Cuánto cuesta medio kilo de aguacates? Aguacates. Aguacate, medio. Medio means half. This is something I should write down. Medio means half. So half of something. Medios. Wait, I didn't even hear the sentence.
¿Cuánta pimienta necesitas?
¿Cuánta pimienta necesitas? How much pepper do you need?
¿Cuánta harina necesita, señor? Cuenta. ¿Cuánta?
¿Cuánta? How much?
¿Cuánta sal lleva?
¿Cuánta sal lleva? Lleva means have. Again, like when do we use the word lleva and when do we use the word tienes? That's the thing I'd like to search. Tienes versus, again, wait, this is Jeva, and there's something called Jega versus Jeva. When do we use this? Jegar equals to arrive. Tener is to have, transport, you'll eventually memorize and subconscious. Okay. I hope that happens. ¿Y cuánta pimienta lleva la salsa picante?
Necesitamos medio kilo de carne.
We need half a kilo of meat.
Siempre compro 1,5 kilos de azúcar.
Siempre compro 1,5 kilos de azúcar. I always shop for
Kilos. Kilo.
1.5 kilos of sugar. How much flour do you need, ma'am? ¿Cuánta harina? Is what it, yeah. ¿Cuánta harina necesita, señora? Luis, ¿cuánto hielo necesitamos? ¿Y cuánta salsa compro? How much pepper do you need? How much pepper? ¿Cuánta pimiento? Pimienta. Pimienta, right? Because cuánta. But is the word pimiento or is it pimienta? Let's see. Pimienta versus pimiento. What is the difference? In Spanish, pimiento refers to the fresh vegetable or pepper of bell pepper, while pimienta refers to the ground or whole spice. Okay, that's what I was wondering. Like somewhere it's pimiento and then in another sentence it's pimienta. I was confused. Okay, let me write this down. Let's write this down because that's good advice. Pimiento refers to the fresh vegetable or a pepper or a bell pepper, and then pimienta refers to ground or whole spice. If you're describing a thing, he, she, you use lleva or tiene. Example, it doesn't have salt. No lleva sal. If you're describing a thing, he or she. Okay. Actually, you wouldn't use llevas because llevas means you have or you bring, not it has or it brings. Llevas, which means bring or you have. It says use lleva or tiene to mention that it has or doesn't have something. It doesn't have salt is no lleva sal. Llevas means you have or bring, not it has or brings. Both the words mean you have. It doesn't have salt, no lleva sal. I didn't understand, but I'll try to read it again later on. How much flour? ¿Cuánta harina?
¿Cuánta leche necesito para la salsa?
¿Cuánta leche necesito para la salsa? The flour and the sugar. The flour is, you'll eventually get it, don't worry. Yeah. Hopefully. La harina y el azúcar. Does the recipe need flour? Hace la receta need. Need is necesitas. Harina? Why did I write hace? La receta necesita harina. No pressure, Riza. We all learn at our own pace. Thank you. The recipe. How was your day, by the way? What did you do today? How did you spend your Sunday? Does the recipe need flour? La receta necesita harina. Okay, lesson 4 of 6.
Cebolla. Tienes.
Tienes is have.
¿Cuántas?
¿Cuántas is how many?
Medio.
Medio is half.
Cebolla.
Cebolla, no? I think I did learn this word. Cebolla, I think. Oh yeah, cebolla means onion. Ajos means garlic. Rico is tasty. Está liste. It means is ready. Puedo entrar is can I come in? Okay. Hola, mama. Hello,
Tengo unas
mom.
fresas y
I
unas
have
peras
a
para la ensalada.
strawberry
Pero
and
¿cuántos
some
limones necesitas?
pears for the salad.
¿Necesitas
But
azúcar
how
también?
many lemons do you need? And do you need sugar too? La hija compra comida. Shops for food. I'm still doing my pre-studying, but I'm sure I've gotten ahead of many other students. I've written over a notebook worth of notes already. My perfectionism kicking in. Oh, when is your exam, by the way? Like, when is your next exam?
2 kilos de cebollas.
2 kilos de cebollas, which means 2 kilos of onions.
Solo lleva medio limón.
Limon, which means lemon. Solo lleva, which means do you only does it only have half a lemon? Does it only have solo jiva? And what was the sentence? No jiva sal, which means it doesn't have salt. Obviously, you wouldn't use jivas because jivas means you have or bring, not it has or brings. I still didn't get this part of the sentence. Anyway.
¿Cuánto hielo hay?
¿Cuánto hielo hay? How much ice is there?
Pero ¿cuántos minutos necesita el pastel?
Pero ¿cuántos minutos necesita el pastel?
¿Cuánto? ¿Cuántos?
¿Cuántos? But how many minutes does the cake need? Exam, I haven't even started my semester. What I meant by pre-studying, studying for materials before the semester starts. My uni will start on 7th September, exam probably in November. Your uni will start on 7th September. You are not in university yet, right? Like you've not gotten into university yet. Is that what you're saying?
¿Y cuántas papas?
¿Y cuántas papas?
¿Cuántos huevos lleva la receta?
I'm already in 5th semester. Oh, okay. So you're studying for the next semester before the semester has begun. Understood. So what's up now? Like, what about this current semester that you're in like 5th semester? Are you going to college and how is it going? Or like, what is it like?
¿Cuántos huevos lleva la receta?
Hey Riza, what's up? Hello, how are you doing? I'm good. Like, I'm just practicing Spanish. What's up? How are you? Been a long time. What's up? How are you?
¿Cuántos huevos lleva la receta?
¿Cuántos?
¿Cuántos?
Hello, Sol.
¿Cuántos tomates usas?
¿Cuántos tomates usas? Which means, how many tomatoes do you use? How are you, Mohit? How has your life been? What's up? What are you doing today on a Sunday? I'm still on holiday. From start of July till September is my very long summer. Oh, it's a summer holiday, damn. Start of July till 7th September. So 3 months summer holiday. Oh, I don't think students here have that. That's so nice. I thought once you reach college, you don't have any like holiday as such. Because like here, there is no concept like that. But how nice. You require, like students require holidays. I'm good. Too. I was promoted to manager. My training is over now. I'm senior manager. Wow! Congratulations. How amazing. Congratulations. Where are you posted right now? Are you in Mumbai? It's more like 2 months, but yeah, but our end of the year break is way shorter, only 3 weeks. Okay. ওইটা বন্ধ করে দাও। Riza, it's been a long time. How are you? I'm fine. I'm still trying to learn Spanish. How have you been? How has your life been? Good to hear them. No, same in Jammu. Oh, you're in Jammu again. How cool. Really, really nice. I wish you all the very best, Mohit. I hope you have a good time working.
¿Cuántos?
I hope you do well.
No.
I hope you do better
Lleva.
than before.
Cebolla.
Riza, how's your channel going? How's my channel going? Channel is slowly growing, I guess. There are one or two people who come in here and there. Does Jammu ever get hot? He'll answer. Mohit, you can answer him. When and how long are the uni holidays in India, Riza? I don't think you ever get holidays like that, except for, I guess, after your exams are over in June or July, and before your next semester is going to start in August itself. So just a couple of weeks. Other than that, there's no holidays as much. How much sugar is in this cake? How much sugar is in this cake? How much is cuánto? ¿Cuánto? Azúcar? Yeah. How many oranges are in the cake? How many is cuántas? ¿Cuántas? No, Soul, it's not, but humidity is very much. Nicolene Steenson says, where are you from? I'm from India. Nicolene, where are you from? Hello, Nicolene. Hey, Soul, when are you going to come to Jammu? Dang, I can't even imagine having that brief of a holiday. I should be grateful. Yeah. Yeah, there's barely any holiday as such. Like between semesters, there's only a couple of weeks of holiday. Otherwise, there's no holiday. And like the other holidays that people get is just like, I guess, Christmas Eve and Christmas and then New Year's. That's all. And then a couple of holidays during Durga Puja. So that's around a week, I get. Not even a week, actually, half a week. That's all. That's the Norway's flag, right? That's Norway's flag, isn't it? Norway flag. Oh, no, that's not Norway's flag. What flag is that? Is that Denmark's flag? It is Denmark's flag. Okay. Well, hello, Nicolene. How nice. So you're Danish, right? Yes, bro. Humidity is very high. Mohit, sometime in the future, pay for my well to rise, bro. Yes, I feel like Mohit, you should give us some of your good luck. Riza, what about your city? Are you talking about humidity? Right now, humidity is all right. Because it has been raining quite a bit, there is a little more humidity, but it's gonna start becoming less humid in the upcoming few weeks or so, probably from next month onwards. Yeah. Nicolene says yes. How nice, Nicolene. What's up? How old are you? Hi, Atsol. Hello, Danish person. I think Nicolene is the second Scandinavian person that I'm speaking with. Isn't it, Sol? The second Scandinavian. Very interesting. But the first like the first Danish person. I've not spoken with any Danish person before this, but I have spoken with one other Scandinavian. So yeah. Riza, my good luck is always for you guys. You are like my family. How sweet. We also wish you the best, and I am so glad that you got that promotion. I hope your work only keeps getting better and hope you get more promotions. 23. Nice. Where in Denmark do you live, by the way? I forgot where Viska is from. Viska is from my city. How many oranges are in the cake? Who is the first Scandinavian? Oh, there's just this one guy. He is Swedish, and he is, how old is he? So I think he's 20. Sorry, he's 22. You're 23. Yeah, he's 20. This is 22-year-old Swedish guy. He's the only other Scandinavian person who is on my channel, and he watches my streams sometimes. And yeah, you're the second Scandinavian person I'm actually speaking with. Where in Denmark do you live? Which city? What is the name of your city? How many oranges are in the cake? ¿Cuántas naranjas en el pastel? Thank you, Riza. You're welcome. Guy called Victor from Östersund, Sweden. Riza, has Nandan come on live in the past few days? Not exactly. Oh, I thought someone from Norway. No. Someone from Sweden, basically. And then you're like from Denmark. But I've never spoken with anyone from Denmark. So you're the first person. Hadston. 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 Where is Hadston? Let's check. Oh, how picturesque. Oh, these are really pink flowers. Such a beautiful picture. Wow. Seems like a sweet. Is it like a town? It is a town, but it looks so picturesque, isn't it? So picturesque, and it looks like the first few pictures looks like it's on the countryside. Wow, horses and a stream. Very beautiful. Hadston. Beautiful place. So, what languages do you know? Danish and English, right? Yep, small town, mid-Jutland. But so picturesque, it looks like a very beautiful place. Looks like a painting, actually. This looks like a painting for sure. Very, very picturesque. Are these mustard flowers? Beautiful fields. Very beautiful countryside. Danish and English, yeah. Very beautiful place, honestly. How nice. Danish and English. Sweet. What is one thing that's popular about your town? Hadston. One thing. I already have this one article called All You Need to Know Before You Go. But I'm going to ask this to Nicolene. Nicolene, what is one thing, or it can be multiple things, what are some things which are really popular about Hadston?
¿Cuántos limones?
Thank you so much, Mohet. I hope I see you soon. All the very best. ¿Cuántos limones? How many lemons?
¿Uso el ajo viejo?
¿Uso el ajo viejo? Ajo viejo. Do I use the old garlic?
¿Cuánto ajo es mucho ajo?
¿Cuánto ajo es mucho ajo? What is one thing about Hadston that you would love for a lot of people to know? That's rapeseed, not mustard. Rapeseed, okay. Rapeseed or grapeseed? What is rapeseed? It's a plant. Oh, okay. It's a yellow flowered member of the Brassicaceae family. Plant is cultivated primarily for its oil-rich seed, which actually contains mildly toxic uric acid. The most popular video on my channel is regarding Denmark on the Danish language. Almost 10k views. Oh, really? I did not know this is called rapeseed. That's the first time I'm getting to know about it. There's nothing in my town. Okay. But it for sure looks like a very beautiful place. Rapeseed. So I guess that's cultivated in your town. I did not know about rapeseed. Oh, canola oil is made from rapeseed? Oh. Okay, so canola I know what is canola oil, but like it's basically used in cooking as an ingredient in soap and margarine and as a lamp fuel. Oh, okay. So then that's one interesting fact. Nicolene, tell me something about Denmark. Like, what is one Danish food that is very popular or that you really, really love having? Are you watching China's robot games? So amazing, they're breaking so many humans' all-time Olympic records. Search for China's robotic games happening now. China's robotic games. Okay. China's robotic games. I have seen a couple of videos from China where like robots were fighting each other. Are you talking about something like that? It's a famous Scandinavian cooking oil in North Germany and Netherlands. Gravlax. I heard about Gravlax from someone. Who did I hear it from? I feel like, is Gravlax popular in Sweden as well? Because I feel like Victor may have told me about Gravlax. Gravlax. Is this popular in Sweden as well? This food? Because I feel like this is not the first I'm searching about Gravlax. Historic first is Chinese robot beats Usain Bolt's. What? Usain Bolt's 100-meter world record. Okay. Making me peckish now. Let's see this video. Chinese robot beats Usain Bolt's 100-meter world record at humanoid games. Okay. Damn, that's a robot. Oh no, it fell. But okay. No, they're taking it away. That's kind of funny. Looks funny, honestly. I don't know. Okay. I think it is also found in Sweden because Victor from Sweden had told me about Gravlax. Tell me about one Danish dessert instead that's really popular and one that you particularly like. It can also be a dessert that's not popular, but you know, you just like it because there's a particular story. You're like, there's a particular personalized story attached to it. So it can be something like that as well. Any one Danish dessert. I know that there are a lot of Danish cookies. Cookies, like that's something that I know about. Are Danish cookies popular? Because like Danish cookies used to come in these massive tin boxes and they taste so good. Are cookies really popular in Denmark, and is that why Danish cookies are a thing? That reminds me, I've not really had Danish cookies in a few years, honestly. Mazarin kage. Mazarin kage. Why does that word sound a lot like Japanese? Kage. That sounds like a Japanese word. Like it sounds like a Japanese word. Of course, it isn't, but still. Mazarin kage. Mazarin cake. Ooh, marzipan flavored cake is moist and delicious. It's almonds. I really love almonds, by the way. Oh, this really tastes. I mean, this looks really nice. I was gonna say tastes really nice. This looks really nice. Yummy. I would. Do you guys take this? Like, when do you have this? Can you take it for like tiffin or something? Like, can you take it for after lunch, or can you have this on someone's birthday? How about Lego? Oh, Lego, like the toy Lego? This Lego? Or is there like a particular food that's Lego? No, I don't think you're talking about the food. This seems interesting. Mazarin kage. Mazarin cake, basically. Marzipan in Danish. Instead, the cake is named after Italian Cardinal Jules Mazarin, who was Minister of Two Rings to France. Okay. Interesting. Looks pretty good. Is this Danish? Oh, this is how the Danish language is. I'm seeing this for the first time. I've never seen the Danish language before. Den beste Matzarin kage mit mörk Schokolade ganache in auf mein Bis. Okay. No, we don't really eat desserts that often. Okay, what is something that you eat often then? Like, what is something that, like a food that's associated with Denmark, something that you eat often? If I were to visit Denmark tomorrow, what's one thing that you would for sure recommend me to try at first? Hello, mom. Hello. Hello, Fahim. How are you doing? That's Swedish. This is Swedish? Why did it, like, my auto translation showed Danish? Look, are you guys seeing? Why does it show Danish here? Bye. See you soon, Fahim. Tell me how to say hello, how are you in Danish. How can I say hello, how are you in Danish? Australia also when I came to know languages like Garo, Khasi, and other Northeastern languages use Latin alphabets for their pretexts. Oh, they do? That's actually interesting information. Where did you learn this from? Also, how are you, Biska? Your name was Swastik, isn't it? How are you? Most popular video on my channel is titled I Should Speak Tricks Danes into saying the N word. Okay. It's because it's nearly the same language. Yes, Biska, because English converted them to Christianity. Oh, those are some very interesting information. Garo, Khasi, and other Northeastern languages use Latin alphabets for their pretext. What do you mean by pretext? What does that mean? Hej means hello. That's very similar to Swedish. I think in Swedish, you say hello as hej as well, isn't it? Hej, hurmadu. How do you say how are you in Danish? How can I say how are you in Danish? J pronounced as Y. Hey. Oh, okay, okay. So hey means hello. Okay. How can I say that? Hey, my name is Riza. How can I say that in Danish? If I want to introduce myself in Danish, how can I do that? Same in Norse too. Oh, so that's why I keep hearing Victor often said that Scandinavian countries usually will never have any problem. Like they can interchangeably go and mix and it would not be a problem. Not great, a tear in my calves muscle. Oh, how did that happen? Were you playing a lot of football and then you fell or some injury? Like, what happened? Like, was there an accident or something while playing football? Okay, she's written in Danish. Let's check. Oh, that's very similar. Do is you. Edge. Hvordan har du det? Is that how you say it? Hvordan har du det? Is that the way you say it? What happened? I'm very sad for not being available on live stream. Oh, why? What happened? You are here. Tell me how your day was, Fahim. What did you do today? How did you spend your Sunday? I actually just Netflixed and chilled the entire day with my mom because I made her also watch Netflix with me. How many oranges are in the cake? ¿Cuántas? By the way, Nicolene, I would love it if you subscribe to my channel. I don't really have any Danish person on my channel. I would really like it if you actually subscribe to my channel. Nicolene, I have a question. They say Danish and Swedish are the most closely related language to each other, but why are the pronunciations so different? Swedish sounds more similar to Norwegian. That's a good question. Maybe she can answer that for us. ¿Cuántas?
¿Cuántas?
¿Cuántas el naranjas en ¿Cuántas naranjas en el pastel?
Pastel.
Okay. ¿Cuántas naranjas lleva el pastel? Why are they saying lleva? ¿Cuántas naranjas?
Agua. Naranjas. Lleva. Pastel.
Okay. Swedes are crossing the border to Denmark for cheaper beer. Cheaper beer? Dan, rest up, bro. Don't do any sudden movements. Move carefully. Is that so? Swedish pronunciation. Oh, okay. Nicolene, can I ask you a question? Because I've not really. I joined your live stream after a long time for some reason. That's fine. At least you're here. That's all that matters. At least you stuck around. No problem, Fahim. I'm so glad that you've come back. I'm glad. How was your day? All these days, what were you doing? Did you cook anything recently that you'd like to share with us? I remember you really enjoyed cooking. Right, I have a question for Nicolene, which is Nicolene, let me tell you this thing first. Nicolene, I actually have a lot of people who watch me from different countries. For example, Sol here is from Indonesia, I'm from India, and because I have multiple people who watch me from different countries, I have been marking them often. And so I simply wanted to mark you as well on my map because I've just not had any Danish person ever come in. This is how my map looks right now. I have like people from different countries. There's Japan, then this is my country, there's Nepal, this is Seoul's country, Indonesia, Philippines, Australia, there's someone from Canada, US, Mexico, Peru, Chile, and then South Africa, Morocco, and then these are all the European countries. The ones which are marked are the ones, from where I have one person at least who watch my stream or who is subscribed to my channel. So yeah, I would really love to mark Denmark on this map. So yeah, I would love to know what your favorite color is, and I would love it if you subscribe to my channel as well. I went to Darjeeling for my physical verification for admission in college. You're getting into college? Wow, which college? Bye guys, gonna attend the match. See you soon. See you soon. Viskal Barsa. Swastik, I remember your name. Which college? Wow, you're actually gonna get into college. I thought you're preparing for next year's NEET. People go crazy when they see any ordinary view just because it's in Japan, not for any other reason. People go crazy when they see any ordinary view just because it's in Japan, not for any other reason. I did not get what that meant. 1774. Thank you so much for subscribing. I would love to mark you on the map. So yeah, tell me what your favorite color is. And then I can mark you. Mark your country and write your name. Because you're the first Danish person who I'm speaking with. And in the future, when almost all the countries are gonna be filled up and marked, if you ever come back to my channel, you'll see not just your country colored in your favorite color or the color you choose, but also your name. Kurseong College, it's like backup. Oh, like a backup college. Understood. So what is it that you're going to study? What course are you going to? Can I be specific about the color? Absolutely. Please go ahead. You could for sure be specific. A lot of people do tell me the hex code. You can also tell me that if you'd like. Fahim, what is something that you're gonna study now in this 1 year that you're preparing for next year's NEET exam? And all the very best for next year's exam, by the way. And how are you going to manage? Because like you'll have a new course, a new college, and you'll also be preparing for NEET. It's gonna be difficult. What's that one course that you're going to pick up? ¿Cuántas naranjas? Department of Zoology. Wow, that's very interesting. All the very best, Fahim. I mean, even if you, I hope medical happens for you, but even if it doesn't, at least you'll, you can go ahead in zoology, which is also very interesting. ¿Cuántas naranjas lleva? So I have a question, which is why are we using the word lleva in this sentence? And because there's no have, right? How many oranges are in the cake is what's written, but there's no have in here. So why are we using lleva? ¿Cuántas naranjas lleva en el pastel? Or in pastel. El pastel. If every degree had the same pay, I also would go for either zoology or paleontology. It's my childhood passion. Zoology is very interesting, right? Because you get to study a lot about different animals, and I find that very cool. C810 to E. Let's see. C810 to E. C 800 810 to E. Oh, that's a very specific. Oh, I love how I can see that a lot of people really like red. But this red is bright and it definitely seems unique. So unique red. C810 to E. Denmark is colored. Let's add Nicoline's name here. Nicoline. Thank you so much, Nicoline, for telling me your favorite color and helping me mark Denmark on this map that I have made. This map was actually not my idea. There was this one girl called Heidelor who gave me this idea. She's from Italy, and she was the one who recommended me one day that, I have so many different people from all over the world. Why don't I mark everyone on the map? And that's where this entire thing started. So whoever joins in from a different country, I always ask them about their favorite color and then I mark them on the map. Red is everyone's favorite color, I guess. Yes, I can see that. There's a lot of different reds. And red is such a bright and attractive color that it no matter how you look at it, the first color that you'll actually notice is red. Hi, I'm your subscriber, Gemini Music. Hi, Gemini. How are you doing? What's your name? Where are you watching from? Welcome to the channel. Yes, red is the most used color in flags. Yeah. No, I've just noticed that as well. But it looks really nice. I love how Europe is getting filled up so fast. For sure, I feel like Europe is gonna get complete. Even blue is. Yes, blue as well. I think more than blue, red is, because there's so many reds, right? And I know that all of these people chose red because this particular shade of red is probably in their flag color. Let me check Denmark's flag. I think you chose the same red which is in Denmark's flag, isn't it? Yeah, Denmark's flag also has a bright red. Is it the same color? I answered your question, Riza. Oh, in this context, to refer to the content of something, what something contains, lleva tiene means the same thing. Que lleva tiene el pastel. What does the cake have or contain? In this context, to refer to the content of something, what does the cake have or what does the cake contain? How many oranges are in the cake? How many oranges does the cake have? Something like that. Okay. Thank you so much, Soul. Soul is extremely good at Spanish, and since I'm a beginner, I am so grateful that Soul is here because every time I have a doubt, I can just ask him. Eastern and Central Europe is still vacant, so it'll take longer. I would be glad if it takes longer, honestly, because I'm from India. Are you the same person? There's Gemini Music at first, and then there's a different username. I'm from India as well. Where in India are you from? I would be glad if it took more time, simply because I don't really want to rush the growth of my channel. I want it to be slow and steady, if that makes sense. Yes, exactly, Riza. How many oranges does the cake have? Is it literal translation? Got it. I'm so glad that Soul comes to my life, and the days that Soul is not here, I actually suffer because you know, there's not a lot of people who suggest me or who tells me that okay, this is right, this is wrong, and whatnot. So I'm so grateful that Soul comes to my lives. Soul is from Indonesia, and Nicolene is the new person, and she just joined in from Denmark, the first Danish person. And yeah, like Europe definitely looks like a cool print in this map. Again, I'm so glad that all these different people come in on my live stream because it also makes me want to learn, like helps me to learn about their country. Yes, Europeans are ruining your plans. Europeans are ruining my plans of what is my plan. I would love it if all these colors filled up and all these everything. And then once almost all the countries are filled up, I've decided that I'm going to put this picture up on my channel and keep it as my channel banner of slow and steady growth. Oh, of slow and steady growth, like that. Okay, got it. But I think I should adjust this because the names are getting hidden. This is good, I think. Yeah. So about Denmark, what do you think about Danish cookies? Because when I was younger, I'm still the only one without a real name. Oh, right, you are. Everyone has their own real name. Hi, Dolor, Carmel, Angeli, Victor, Wyatt, Kazuko, Celine, Jace, Courtney, Marcos, that's my name. Prolo, Ariane, Angelo, Herlind, Bozidar, Khali, Thomas, Elian, Herta, Ashish, Nicolene, and then Sol. Seoul, thank goodness Seoul chose a different color because Seoul's country was getting very similar to Mexico. But Seoul has chosen one color which I don't think anyone else will. Danish cookie, I hate it. Oh, why? But why? Welcome, Nicolene. Yes, everyone tell welcome to Nicolene. I think we should all do that. Every time there's someone new who joins in, let's all just write that. Thank you, Soul. Sol is such a sweetheart. Everyone else who's watching, just say, welcome, Nicolene. Nicolene says, I don't like it. Nicolene, what's your favorite dish? It can be anything. What do you love eating? Because I would love to learn more about Denmark. What's your favorite dish? It doesn't have to be Danish in particular, but something that you love eating. How many oranges are in the cake? ¿Cuántas naranjas lleva en pastel? El pastel, sorry. ¿Cuántas naranjas lleva el pastel? Keep it up, Sol. Spaghetti. Spaghetti. Oh, sorry. Spaghetti. What sort of spaghetti? Like, what kind of sauce? There's so many different kinds of spaghetti. Do you like spaghetti and meatballs? Spaghetti bolognese? And then spaghetti squash? Although, how does that taste? What is your favorite kind of spaghetti? Riza BRB, okay. How about you? Me, I really love like my go-to food is definitely Chinese. Like I really like having noodles. Noodles and spaghetti, after all, it looks the same and feels the same. But yeah, I like noodles. There's this Chinese gravy, chicken gravy noodle. Any chicken gravy noodles is my favorite. Like it's my go-to basically. I really like it. This is any chicken Chinese gravy noodles. Any Chinese noodles is my favorite. Chinese noodles which has like gravy in it, basically. Yeah, this looks really nice. This is my favorite. Even this. Any noodles. Any noodle is my favorite. This and this. Any of it. White sauce. White sauce spaghetti. I really like white sauce as well. I like white sauce more than red sauce. Choosing Indian over Chinese food. Are you sure? That's actually true, right? So this is my go-to. Cause you're actually right. Let me choose something from Indian cuisine. If I have to choose something from Indian cuisine, I really like chicken butter. No, butter chicken. I love butter chicken and butter naan. That's my favorite. But then there's this one thing called desi Chinese. There's like a particular kind of cuisine which is called Desi Chinese or Indian Chinese cuisine. Simply because we had a lot of settlers, like we have a lot of Chinese influence. There's a lot of Chinese people who have come and who live in here, and since years they have been here. And I am from this one particular, I've never eaten it, but it looks nice. Yeah, it's really yummy, it's quick, it's filling, and it's like it's quick food, like you can watch Netflix and have it, something like that. So it's like spaghetti, like how you'd have spaghetti. It's like comfort food. So Indian Chinese cuisine is a new kind of cuisine, which is Chinese cooks when they came in and settled in India. They came up with like Indian Chinese cuisine, which is they make Chinese food, but they use all the Indian spices. And I am from this one place called West Bengal where there's a lot of Chinese people who settled in years back, which is why I really like it. Look, this is Thai red curry. Really spicy. I can't really tolerate spice very well. Oh, I really like momo as well. Momo is basically dumplings, but this is part of Indian Chinese cuisine. Chinese wontons are quite great. Yeah, I really like Chinese wontons as well. Dumplings are called momo by the Chinese settlers in India, and they are yummy as well. Xinjiang. But yeah, what else have you tasted in Indian cuisine? I would love to try out Danish cuisine, honestly, because I don't know much about it. And yeah, that's why I was asking you, like, what are some dishes in Danish cuisine which you really like? The one you told me about, the one which has to do with fish, I have actually searched the same before, and you know what? This one, gravlax. The guy who watches me from Sweden, his name is Victor. He told me about gravlax before, and I know about this. However, I wanted to know a few more from you so that I am aware about it. Also, Valentine Alvarez. Hello, hi Valentine. How are you doing? And where are you watching from, Valentine? Who's Danish? Nicolene is Danish. Valentine, what about you? Where are you watching from? And hello, hi.
Rico.
Rico. So in Spanish, you're really asked to roll your R like that, like grr. And I've been practicing how to do that, and I can somewhat do it. Yeah.
Harina,
Valentine, hi. Where are you watching from? Welcome to my stream. Where are you in right now? Like, which country are you in? I really don't like Scandinavian food. Oh, you don't? Oh, okay. What is one cuisine you really like? What's one cuisine that you really like?
harina,
Harina means flour.
Tuerto.
Hello, Valentine. Hi, I'm saying hi to you. Where are you watching from?
metro,
Bueno, los tacos con queso están listos. El arroz con papas y la ensalada también, y están en la mesa. ¿Quieres un poco de comida, hija?
En la mesa, on the table, there is food.
¿Cuántos tacos quieres?
¿Cuántos tacos quieres? From Split, Croatia, but my parents are from different nations. Oh, you're from Croatia? How cool. You're the first Croatian I'm speaking with then. So, I really like the fact that my channel is right now so small that everyone I speak with from a different country is literally the first one from that country that I'm speaking with. So, for example, Nicolene is the first Danish person I'm talking to, and Sol, you just spoke with Sol, Nicolene. Sol is the first Indonesian I spoke with, and then Valentine is from Croatia, so you're the first person from Croatia that I'm talking to. And I really like the fact that I'm still so small right now that everyone I speak with is the first one from that country. Hey Riza, what's up? Hi Koshik, how are you doing? How have you been? Alvarez is a Spanish surname, but right, that is a Spanish surname. Valentin, do you know Spanish? What are some languages that you know? There are more girls' names than boys' names on the map. I'm so glad though. I'm great. I have my girlies, my sweet girlies. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. Yeah, I have 13 girls. My girly gang. I'm so glad. I'm like, that's such a cool fact. I just noticed it. I'm glad I have more girls on my map than guys. I mean, I
La
appreciate
comida
all
está
the guys
rica.
as well, but I'm so glad that I have more girls simply because I'm a girl. So, yay, girls. I talk in Bangla, so I can't communicate with others. No, you can. You are writing in English right now. You can talk to anyone. You just wrote in English. How many boys? Let's count the boys actually. Okay, let me zoom in. There's Sol, 1. Then there's Victor, 2. Wyatt is 3. And Vincent, 4. Marcos is 5. Prolo is 6. Angelo. Wait, Angelo. Yeah, Angelo is a guy. 7. And then Bozidar is 8. Ghali is 9. Thomas is 10. And Ashish G is 11. 11 guys. Hi, how are you? Alvarez is a Latin surname, but I was born in Croatia. My mom is from France, and my dad is from Argentina. Oh, so your dad is Argentinian. Interesting. How cool it must be. So you have some. So do you know French as well then? Because your mom is from France. Hi, how are you? Are you going to watch the Toxic movie? Toxic movie. What is that? I've never heard of it. Toxic movie. That's the first time I'm hearing. So who did you root for in the 2022 World Cup final? France, Argentina, or Croatia? That's a good question. Tell us, Valentine. Valentine, tell us this question, then I'm gonna ask you something. Also, I would love it for everyone who's watching this stream for the first time. Please subscribe to my channel and like this stream. For everyone else who's watching, just like this stream so I can reach more people and I can have all of you guys also meet other people from different countries because I find that very cool, honestly. Uh, I can write email on speed as well as you. That's fine. Doesn't matter. Over here, you are only need like you only needed to write, not speak. I'm the one speaking. All three countries are football giants: France, Argentina, and Croatia. Right. But I have Italian ancestry from my father's side. 90% of Argentinians are from Spain and Italy, if I'm not wrong. Nickelodeon, Croatia, but I'm happy the greatest ever won it. That's very cool. How does Croatia's flag look like? I think it's all red and white, isn't it? Oh, red, white, and blue, right. Croatia reminds me of that one football player who who retired this time. What was his name? He has a long nose and big eyes. He's a little thin. What's his name? I'm simply asking because I don't really watch a lot of football as such, which is why I can't recall names. And he also got a legendary player tag in this year's World Cup. What is his name? The Croatian player? Luka Modric, right. Right. Croatia reminds me of Luka. You don't know, OMG, you don't know? And never heard? Please watch the trailer. I'm sure you like it. It's an Indian English movie as well. Oh, okay. Luka Modric. Exactly. Yeah, Luka Modric. He got the legendary player tag this year. And he had to retire, which is sad. My favorite Slavic country. Oh, your favorite Slavic country is Croatia? Ivan Rakitic too. Ivan Rakitic. Let's check. I feel like Ivan Rakitic. Hmm. Unfortunately, I don't know this person simply because I don't watch a lot of football. But yeah, Luka Modric is, of course, a legendary player, which is why I know about him. And I also saw how he got the legendary player tag this time. Oh, I said red and white because their jersey is red and white. He didn't retire. He's playing for AC Milan. Like he retired from international football, right? Like he's not going to play in the World Cup anymore, isn't it? Luka is Real Madrid legend. Oh, AC Milan. As AC Milan. Oh, there's literally a game tomorrow. Torino and AC Milan. And Raki is Barca legend. Raki. As in Ivan Rakitic. Wow. I really like how a lot of Europeans, almost all the Europeans actually know everything about football. Every single thing. So, football is definitely a huge game in every European country. It definitely is all over the world, but I feel like every European I've spoken with till now, all of them have so much knowledge about a lot of players, about games regarding football, which is very cool. Valentine, which city in Croatia are you from? What is the name of your city?
La comida está rica.
La comida está rica. Rica, which means tasty. Valentine, you know Spanish then, isn't it?
¿Quieres un vaso? ¿Quieres?
¿Quieres un vaso? Do you have do you want a glass? ¿Quieres means
¿Quieres
do you want?
lechuga?
¿Quieres lechuga? Do you want lettuce?
¿Los tacos están listos?
Listos, which means lists. Lists, right? Are the tacos ready? Oh, listos means ready. We breathe football. Right. Makes sense, cause and like I'm sure you guys do, because every single European I've spoken with, everyone knows everything. Everything. Which is so cool. Like names of players in like important football games, which position every single player plays in. Everyone knows everything. Listos. Listos means ready. Writing it down. Split. Split. Oh, Split is the name of the city, right? Split. Split from Croatia. Oh, that would be very cool if I got to mark Croatia on the map because I feel like I can do that. Split, Croatia, second largest city located on the Dalmatian coast. Dalmatian. Dalmatian's like the name of a breed of a dog. I mean, the name of a dog breed. Why did I say breed of a dog? Sorry. Name of a dog breed as well. Are Dalmatian dogs from this place? Dalmatian coast. Diocletian's Palace. River. Marjan Hill. Interesting. You should add checkers too in map. Yeah, I could do that. If Valentine is okay with it. So Valentine, basically, let me tell you about this one thing. I have this one world map where I mark everyone who joins in from a different country on my channel, because as you can see, I only have like 1,775 subs. Valentine, I would love it if you subscribe to my channel. And yeah, getting back, I have this one world map where someone from Italy, her name is Heidelor, she suggested me, because that I have multiple people from different parts of the world, I could mark everyone on this map. And that's what I started to do. And I would love to mark you and your country, Croatia, on my map as well. And I would love to add your name, because I just did that for Nicolene as well. So yeah, I mean, can we mark you? You can choose any color. You can choose your favorite color. You can choose your country's color, and it can also be checker, like the pattern. You can also choose a pattern, like how there's someone who watches me from Sweden, and he chose this pattern, which looks very cool, I think. And then there's someone from Canada who chose this pattern. Her name is Elian. Sorry, her name is Ariane, and she's from Quebec. And then there's a different pattern for US. So yeah, I would love to mark you on this little map that I'm making. And simply because you're the first Croatian I'm speaking with, and someday, hopefully soon, when I have a bigger YouTube channel, and I have like all the countries marked on this map, I'm gonna put this up as my YouTube channel banner along with your name. And then perhaps someday in the future you can come to my channel and check your name out as well. Because I'm a small YouTuber. I only hope I get to grow more, and I hope that happens. FC Midtjylland, sure. Tell me your favorite color pattern. You can tell me a hex code, like how Nicolene just did. Anything. You can add the pattern that's on the flag. See ya. Bye. All right. Thank you so much, Nicolene, for joining in. I would love to have you back and love to get to know more about your country. And I'm so glad. Like I'm glad I got to speak with you, Nicolene. Thank you so much for coming and joining in on this live stream. You can add the pattern that's on the flag. Okay, let's check Croatia's. I can actually only add 2 colors, so you will have to choose the 2 colors for me. See, Croatia has, okay, like this pattern, or like this red and white, right? Okay, I'll do that. Let's actually mark Croatia with that pattern. What is the exact hex code for the red that is on Croatia's map? I mean, Croatia's flag. What is the exact red? Like, what is the hex code of that exact red that is on Croatia's map? Where are you from? Oh, I'm from this country. I am from India. That's my country. So yeah, tell me the exact hex code if that's possible. And then I would love to mark you. Never heard of any specific color here. I'm sorry. Okay, no problem. So I'm just gonna use the red and white that I selected. And let's mark Croatia. Ooh, Croatia looks really pretty. How nice. Looks so nice. And let's add your name is Valentine, right? Or is it Valentino? You guys know about Valentino? I with this mark on the eye's head. So this eye. Valentine. How cool, Valentine. Yeah, no problem. All right, I've marked Valentine as well. Valentine, so nice to have you here. Tell me something cool about Croatia. What are some Croatian dishes which you particularly love having? Valentine, okay, understood. What are some Croatian dishes which you really like? It can be a dessert, it can be an actual dish. Any Croatian dish which you love having, which is your favorite? Yeah, let's save the map. Just review the Toxic movie trailer. I'm sure at the end of the day you'll have 5 to 10k new subscribers. I can't actually, because if I review a trailer, it's gonna get copyright strike. Like I'm gonna get like a copyright strike, so I can't do that because I'm only growing, right? I have to grow my YouTube channel. I can't get copyright strikes, so that's the thing. Okay, Peka Kobanach. Right, let's search. Let's search what these are. Peka, Croatia. Wow, it looks really filling. You make it on charcoal or something. Is it? Meat or octopus or potatoes baked under a heavy iron bell buried in hot coals for up to 3 hours. This slow roasting method traps steam. It creates tender meat and smoky vegetables. Yummy. Wow, looks really yummy. Pika. Wow, I'd love to try this. There's such interesting dishes all over the world, and some of them look wow, this looks so good. Wow, I'm getting hungry looking at how juicy it looks. And it probably smells really well. It probably smells extremely tasty as well. There's onions and bell peppers and potato and the meat. Wow, this looks really yummy. And these are tomatoes or carrots, I think. Carrots, I guess. This looks like a filling dish, okay? Peka and the other one was Kobanach. Kobanach. Let's search. Kobanach. Oh, this also looks very yummy. Oh, you guys have some really yummy dishes. I also like chorizo, but it's from Argentina. Chorizo, is that like a dessert? Oh, this looks so good. Wow. Is it spicy, by the way, by any chance? I really loved how this looked. This looked like a very healthy, filling dish. I'm actually interested to go to Croatia now and try out their dishes. This looks very healthy. Oh, it's made in like a cauldron. I think you call this a cauldron, isn't it? Croatian meat stew. Yummy. Looks amazing. I'm sure it probably tastes amazing as well. What do you have this with? Nah, that's a meat dish. I also like chorizo. Okay, chorizo. Oh, it's like sausages? I mean, like just sausages? It doesn't look like a dish. It's just sausages, right? It's just pork sausages, isn't it? But these look yummy. Like these look so filling. This one, at least, it looks very juicy, and I feel like this looks very healthy. And I feel like this is something I would for sure have quite a bit, quite a lot. Slavonian meat stew, Croatian meat stew. Now, actually, it's sausage, but you further make it. Oh, so there's like different dishes that you can make with the sausage. Oh, wait, I just wanted to see the recipe. What about a dessert? Any particular Croatian dessert which is very popular? So this is the recipe. Salt, tomato, wine, bay leaf, pork, venison. Okay, interesting. But this looks like a celebratory dish or like a, a rich dish, something that's probably you have it on like a good day. However, this looks like something you can have every single day, and I feel like Croatian households may just make such things. Hi, DP Change. Hi, Kavya. How are you doing? Welcome back to the channel. Honestly, Argentine foods are great too. I like those a little bit more. Oh, tell me a little more about Argentine foods. Also, I would really like it if you subscribe to my channel. So yeah, I would love it if you did that because I would love to continue talking to you. I'm at 1775 subscribers right now. Have you already subscribed or are you gonna subscribe? I don't know. But yeah, I don't like desserts. Oh, you don't like any drinks perhaps? That's really popular.
Está rico.
Está rico. Is it tasty? But you searched pork chorizo so it came as sausage. Oh, okay. So what should I search? Chorizo dishes perhaps? Mexican chorizo. No, it shows us Mexican chorizo. Let's see. Croatian chorizo dishes. Oh, these, I guess. But are these Croatian? Subscribe. Thank you so much, Valentine, for subscribing. Thank you. Chorizo steak. Okay, let's check. Let's check what that is. Chorizo steak. Oh, it's Argentinian. Chorizo steak. Oh, it's like a cut, basically. Oh, damn, that looks like a really heavy dish. So you like Argentinian dishes a lot more, is it? Croatian Kubanac. I liked how these looked because these look like, this looks like it takes time. This, I guess, you can make it quickly because it's just the meat, right? And I feel like these look like this one, at least, it looks like it's made with love. And Croatian households may be making such dishes every day. Uh, I will subscribe and like you. You are already subscribed, isn't it, Kavya? Thank you so much for subscribing. Yeah, like the stream so I can reach more people. Yeah. Valentine, tell us something about how old you are, if you don't mind sharing that. How old are you? Is there lettuce? I and lechuga. Hay lechuga, sorry. Bueno, ¿cuánta lechuga y cuántas manzanas quieres?
Hay lechuga.
Is there lettuce?
¿Quieres solo 2 galletas?
¿Quieres? ¿Quieres solo dos galletas? By the way, may I ask where you're from? Yes, of course. I just answered. This is my country. This is my country, and I'm from India. Oh shit! I just colored Nigeria with the Croatian color. Undone it. This is my country, and that's why I've written my name on it. My name is Riza, and I'm from India, specifically from this place called West Bengal in India. So I'm actually learning Spanish. You said you knew some Spanish, right? El almuerzo está listo. ¿Cuántos tacos y
Tacos.
cuánto arroz quieres?
¿Cuánta lechuga quieres en tu sándwich?
¿Cuánta lechuga quieres en tu sándwich? How much lettuce do you want on your sandwich? How many lemons do you want? ¿Cuántos limones quieres?
Sí, está rico.
Ah, nice. There's an Indian restaurant here in Split. Oh, wow. What is the name of it? And have you ever been? Have you tried Indian dishes?
Sí, está rico.
Sí, está rico. I really like how I can roll on my R right now because I really taught that to myself. It took some time. Rico. Have you been to any Indian restaurant? I'm the one that's in Split. How many tacos do you want? ¿Cuántos
¿Cuántos
tacos
tacos
quieres?
quieres?
Here's the lettuce. Hay lechuga. Riza, please. I don't exactly remember the name, but I have tried Indian food in Argentina. How nice. That's good. Like you tried like a dish, or did you try snacks? Or did you try you said you don't like desserts, so I guess you haven't tried snack like a dessert. But yeah, did you try a dish or was it a small snack? Is there lettuce? I lechuga.
Lechuga.
Does the recipe need flour? Does the recipe need flour? Does the recipe need flour? Uh, la receta necesita, what is the word for harina? I think harina. La receta necesita, oh, there's only one S in necesita. La receta necesita harina. Biryani and lamb mutton that need gravy. Ooh, I love biryani as well. Lamb mutton, that's delicious. Yummy. Those are really very filling dishes. Very cool, very cool. Valentine, if you don't mind me asking, how old are you? My mouth just watered right after you mentioned biryani and lamb mutton. Because it's only because I know the taste. So I just suddenly got a bit hungry. How many oranges? Also, what time is it in Croatia, by the way? What time is it in Croatia? And does Croatia have multiple time zones or is it just one time zone? You are ignoring me. No, of course not. Tell me what's up. You've just written Riza, please. So, please, what? What's up, Kavya? How was your Sunday? What did you do today? We'll be 21 in October. How nice! So, you are a Libra or a Scorpio? How many oranges are in the cake? How many? ¿Cuántas? Naranjas. Naranjas. El pastel. ¿Cuántas, cuántas naranjas? ¿Cuántas lleva naranjas? ¿Cuántas naranjas lleva? It's nearly 6:22 p.m. 6:22. Interesting. It's like 9:52 p.m. here. So you guys are 3 hours behind. And is it summer? Is it like it's not winter, of course. Sorry. Is it summer? Is it rainy? What's the weather? What's it like right now in your city? How much ice do you have? Hielo? ¿Cuánto hielo tienes? How much oil do you need? How much? ¿Cuánto aceite necesitas? ¿Cuánto aceite necesitas? It is a traditional recipe. Libra, as per my mom said. Oh, you're Libra. Sweet. I have one close friend of mine from school. She is a Libra as well. So, you are 20. You're about to be 21, so you're in college, right? What are you studying? In university, what is your subject? I'm a Pisces. Sweet. Sweet. What's up, Kavya? How did you spend your Sunday? What did you do today? It is a traditional recipe. Es una receta tradicional. The spelling was wrong.
¿Cuánta sal lleva?
¿Cuánta sal lleva? How much salt does it have? We need a half a kilo of meat. We need, necesitamos. We need, boring. Okay. What about tomorrow? Do you have school or do you have university? How old are you, Kavya? Literature major and sports journalism and economics minor. Sports journalism. How cool. Literature is your major. Okay. So you are in your first year of university, right? Because you said you're 21. I mean, you're about to be 21. So you're in your second year. 18. Oh, you're 18. Okay. So are you going to go into college or are you, what's up? Are you already into university? What are you studying, Kavya? What's something that you're really enjoying in your course in literature, Valentine? We need half a kilo of meat. Necesitamos half a kilo is fourth year. Oh, okay. So like the final year of university then. Sorry, I really messed up. Final year of university. What do you plan to do after this? After university is over, what's your plan? Kavya, are you already in university? Are you planning to go first year college? Okay, what are you studying in college? What's your course? We need half a kilo of meat. Necesitamos medio kilo de carne.
Carne.
Carne. Carne means meat.
Sí, lleva bastante pimienta.
Yes. It has a lot of pimienta, pepper. It has quite a lot of. Bastante means quite a lot of. Tortillas have oil, right? Las tortillas llevan aceite, ¿verdad?
¿Cuánta sal llevan las hamburguesas?
Engineering. Okay, what sort of engineering are you doing? ¿Cuánta sal llevan las hamburguesas? How much salt? Would likely move to Girona for sports journalism and might also join tourism industry alongside masters. Tourism industry, how cool. Why tourism industry, by the way? Is there any specific reason why you'd like to join the tourism industry? Tourism industry, definitely something that inspires me, excites me, because I also love getting to know different people, different countries, their customs, their cultures, their food. But why would you choose the tourism industry? Any particular reason? How much salt do hamburgers have? How many heads of garlic? ¿Cuántos ajos? How many oranges are in the cake? ¿Cuántas naranjas lleva el pastel?
Pastel.
It is a traditional recipe. Es una receta tradicional.
¿Cuánta sal lleva?
How much salt does it have?
Sí, lleva bastante pimienta.
Yes. It has quite a lot of pepper. Yeah, because I can't work in a conservative workplace and I am quite wanderlust, can't say isolated at a single place. So it'll give me the freedom I want. I love that for you. That sounds like such an exciting life. That sounds very cool, honestly. Yeah. Yeah, I would love to lead a life like that as well. How cool. All the very best, Valentine. I'm sure you'll do
Gracias.
very well.
Sari le da un regalo a Lily.
Sari le da un regalo a Lily. Gives a gift to Lily.
¿Qué es?
What is this?
¡Ábrelo!
Abrelo. Wow, she's so excited.
¡Ábrelo!
Oh my god, okay.
Lily abre el regalo.
Lily abre el regalo.
Es una camisa. ¡Qué bonita!
Wow, okay.
Es roja.
Es roja, it's red.
Sí, es mi color favorito.
Yes, it's my favorite color.
Y tiene un gato.
Y tiene un gato, and it has a cat.
Me encantan los gatos.
Okay, I really love cats, is what she says. I love cats.
¿Y el gato está en un carro?
And the cat is in a car.
Sí, es muy gracioso.
Sí, es muy gracioso. Yes, that's very funny.
Es el regalo de cumpleaños perfecto.
Which nation would you like to visit among Argentina, Croatia, and France? Great question. I would love to visit all three places. But if I had to choose like a particular order or something, at first I would like to visit Croatia, simply because I don't really know a lot about Croatia, so I would love to visit Croatia first, and maybe perhaps also because it's closest, like it is closer to me in comparison. Yeah, Croatia is here. This is my country. I would love to visit Croatia first and get to know about the country, get to know about its religion, its culture, its food, everything. And then I would like to visit France simply because it's right here. And I could just hop from Croatia to France. And maybe in the same month itself, I could do visits to France and finally Argentina. I've heard that Argentinians are a little racist. So that's why I'm a little iffy. Like, just this year, I've heard from a lot of people that Argentinians are a little racist. So that's why I'm a little afraid. But yeah, I would for sure visit the country, even if they are racist towards me. But yeah, Croatia first. Croatia first. Get to know about Croatia simply because I don't really know much about Croatia. And then visit France, and try out all the cool dishes, check out all the beautiful places, and yeah, get like very dreamy romantic pictures in France, and also shop a lot of clothes from France. I would love to shop a lot because I know that French people have like a unique and distinctive style of clothing, and I really appreciate that. So I would love to shop a lot from France. Finally, Argentina.
Sari,
Have
no
you
es
been to
mi
all?
cumpleaños.
You've been to Argentina? Have you been to Argentina? Sari, no es mi cumpleaños. Today is not my birthday.
Yo sé. Hoy es mi cumpleaños.
I know, yo sé. Today is my birthday. Argentinians are not racist. That the internet propaganda against Argentina sparked recently because of the hatred towards Messi and Argentina's success in FIFA World Cup. Oh, is that true? I
Ah,
didn't know this. Again, like, yeah, it could very well be propaganda because there are so many propagandas about different countries all over the world. I have been to Argentina for the nth time. Oh, you've been there a lot. Because you've been there a lot, perhaps you would be able to, say better about how Argentinians are. So, yeah, for sure, I would love to visit Argentina then.
Siempre olvidas mi cumpleaños.
But you know what? Before I visit Argentina, I would really like it if I have at least 1 or 2 subscribers from Argentina so that I could be with them and then, maybe they would show me around Argentina and yeah, I could just go visit them. I feel like that would make more sense. If I ever visit Croatia, I would, come and meet you. Perhaps you can visit the main cities of Croatia and then I would come and see you. So something like that.
Siempre olvidas mi cumpleaños. Ahora puedes darme esta camisa. Está bien. Gracias.
Ahora puedes darme esta camisa. Now you can give me this shirt. Okay, thanks.
No. Gracias a ti.
No, gracias a ti. Thanks to you. Oh my god. Today means hoy. Birthday is cumpleaños. Cat is gato. Forget olvidas. Car is carro. Yeah, but there's people in every country who are racist, and Argentina is no exception, and especially because of the mass migration of Italian and German fascists and Nazis after World War II. Oh, so that's why. Okay, now it makes sense. Okay. Understood. Makes sense now. Because, yeah, I was watching this. Yeah, actually, yeah, ever since the World Cup, actually, I have been hearing and I've been seeing a lot of stories and videos on how Argentinians have been a little racist. Patagonia is a must-visit place in Argentina. Patagonia. There's a brand called Patagonia as well, I think. See, Patagonia jacket. This one, there's a brand called Patagonia. And it's very expensive. Damn. When I went to Vietnam recently, I saw a lot of Patagonia jackets and all of that, like shirts and whatnot. Not shirts, jackets, but anyway. Patagonia is a place in Argentina. Whoa. Is that ice? Is this ice? What is ice doing in? It features towering Andes peaks, massive blue glacier. There's glaciers in Argentina? Had no idea. That's what is used during my trek to Patagonia. Okay. But wait, I did not know that there is glaciers in Argentina. Argentina is near the equator, isn't it? How are there glaciers? Argentina is near the equator. Actually, no, it's not near the equator. It's towards the pole. Right. Of course. Yeah, no, Argentina is near the South Pole. I was for some reason thinking that it is near the equator, which is right here. Yeah, have you heard the Andes plane crash? No, what is that? Andes plane crash. It's close to Antarctica. Right, and I never really saw it like that. Like in my head, I always thought that okay, South America, almost all the countries are gonna be a hot country because it's near the equator. But I see how Argentina is much closer to the South Pole than it is to the equator. Okay, that's one myth busted in my head. Silent Samurai said hi. Hi, Silent Samurai. How are you doing? What's the Andes plane crash? Tell me about it. Hi, Silent Samurai. Where are you watching from? What's your name?
Welcome to Falstaff's Guide to Humans, where I explore the strange world of humans.
What's up, Silent Samurai?
Before we begin, here are some words you should know.
Picante,
Picante means spicy.
aceite,
Aceite, oil.
arroz,
Arroz, rice.
limones,
Limones is lemons.
I'm Falstaff.
Now we
and
need to
today I
hear it
overheard
very
two
carefully
humans discussing how
because
to
they're gonna
cook
talk in
rice.
Spanish.
Marcelo, ¿qué buscas en la cocina?
¿Qué buscas? Are
Busco
you
la
looking for a
receta de
kitchen?
arroz. Necesito un
I'm
litro de
looking for
leche.
rice. I
¿Cuánto
need
aceite
that.
necesitamos? ¿Cuánto aceite necesitamos?
How much oil do you need? How do they need?
No necesitamos un litro de aceite.
1
solo un
liter
poco.
and a little bit.
No necesitamos un litro de aceite. Solo un poco.
Only a little.
¿Cuántos limones?
2 limones. Y lleva bastante
2
pimienta.
lemons.
¿Bastante pimienta? El arroz es muy
And quite a
picante.
bit of
No es picante. Es muy rico.
spice. Very rico. No es picante, es muy rico. The rice is not spicy.
Humans need recipes for rice. Bears would just eat it straight
That's
from
an
the
extremely
source.
heart-wrenching
No
accident
questions
in
asked.
one of the Andes Valley,
Plus,
probably
all
available in
these measurements.
Andes
Meters, lemons, pepper.
plane
Too many
crash.
rules for something meant to be eaten. Thanks for listening to Falstaff's Guide to Humans. Until next time.
Uruguayan Air Force 571 was a charter flight carrying an amateur rugby team, their families, and crew that crashed in the remote Andes Mountains on October 13, 1972. Out of 45 people on board, 16 survived 72 freezing days in the snow. 72 freezing days in the snow before being rescued in December 1972. Damn. Whoa. I mean, at least they survived. That's amazing. So there's a movie on it, I think. I just saw that. There is a movie on it. Oh, it's on Netflix. Oh, I can watch this then. Okay, sorry, no, I shouldn't watch it right now because I'm gonna get copyright strikes. What are you looking at? Que miras bobo? Okay. Read further. People who survive had to survive on human flesh? What? The bad weather forced a layover in Mendoza, Argentina before resuming the route. Pilot error caused a premature descent calculation while the aircraft was still surrounded by high peaks. The plane struck a ridge at Kabita Mahakur says hi. Hi, hello, how are you doing? How are you? The plane struck a ridge at roughly 3,500 meters, tearing off both wings and the tail section. Kabita Mahakur says hi. Hi, hello, what's up? How are you doing? Tell me, how was your Sunday? Survivors face freezing nights. I don't think they deserve to be rescued cannibals. Severe dehydration and don't say that, Silent Samurai. Why would you say that? In extreme conditions, you need to, try everything possible to survive, and it's wonderful that they were alive because I did not even know that there's glaciers in Argentina, but damn. With no natural vegetation or food sources available at high altitude, the group made an agonizing decision to consume the flesh of deceased passengers to avoid starvation. Oh my god. After learning via a small radio that official search efforts had been called off, survivors Nando Parado and Roberta Canessa undertook a grueling 10-day mountain trek. Oh my goodness. It is still unidentified by the agencies, but they reject to accept it. Why would I eat a human just to survive? Nah. You don't have to do it. You can just starve and die. But, in extreme conditions, I understand. Just the fact that they survived, um, that shows how, humans can survive anything. Human beings have that in them. A lot of animals don't have this intelligence and don't have this adaptability, but humans have that. And that's what makes humans sit at the top of the food chain. But of course, like, you don't have to do it. But it's just that we shouldn't judge them because, you know, years and years back, that's what we did, right? Yeah, I would starve and die. So do you think a lot of money on which when they went on exile? It's survival. Yeah. The giving in to despair was only prevented by one young rugby player, Gustavo Nicoli, who called out the others that this was good news. He then understood that incredible was because we're going to get out of here on our own. Wow, I have to see the movie then. I did not know about this actually. Thank you so much for mentioning about it, Valentine. I'm gonna watch the movie. And what about them right now? Where are they? They're still alive. That's great. Oh, this article is more than 13 years old. 2012. Okay, where are they right now? Is anyone alive in 2026? Hmm. ये तो crazy story है. Yeah, I didn't know about it either. Thank you for mentioning about it actually. Um, humans are humans are probably the smartest living beings out there for sure. You know, that it's a wonder that they were able to survive in this cold for so many days. Horrifying story of the 1972 plane crash is also one of survival and generosity. Damn. I'm gonna read up about it. AI is coming. AI is coming? What does that mean? Have you heard of Anurag Malu was stuck in Annapurna mountain for over 4 days? No. Tell me about him. And during my time in Patagonia trekking on those harsh paths, I came across certain paths where dead bodies of those who can't survive the cold were wrapped with heavy windproof packs. They couldn't be rescued. When did you go for this trekking? Patagonia trekking. When did you go for this? How old were you when you went for the trek? How did you go for you're 21 right now, right? Wow. You've already done a lot of cool stuff. Humans are no longer smartest, AI is here. I know that. But I'm just saying that humans in comparison to animals are the smartest. That's what I mean. And humans are living beings. AI is not a living being, right? So that's the comparison I was making. No, Luis. No practica yoga aquí, ¿verdad? No bailo. No, so easy.
No, no, ya.
No, no, humans are animals. Yes, I'm just saying that in comparison to other animals, basically. Humans are not animals. Humans came from animals, but humans are now not animals. I'm not an animal. You are not an animal. Humans did come from animals. They came from ape. Apes are our closest in the animal kingdom, but obviously humans are now not animals. You can't say that. AI is smarter. I know, and I'm not denying that. I was simply saying that, are we the smartest? We don't even know what's in Antarctica. So when I say that humans are the smartest, I simply meant that in comparison to other animals, we are the smartest. And AI is not a living being, right? AI is obviously smarter because it has all the data in the world. But yeah, like I'm just saying that humans in comparison to wild animals or any animal, we are the smartest. That's my sentence, guys. Don't mix up what I'm trying to say here. I want to complete the path via Ferrata in Switzerland. It's quite challenging. Via Ferrata. What is that? Ferrata? Also, I have so many people joining in right now. Silent Samurai, where are you watching from? Happy Sunday. Thank you. Thanks for wishing that to me. I hope you have a happy Sunday as well. Where are you watching from? Braden Black. Where are you watching from? Braden Black, like Sirius Black. You guys know Sirius Black, right? You've seen Harry Potter, right? How many of you guys have seen Harry Potter here? Pablo is not athletic. Pablo no es Atletico. Atletico. Atletico de Madrid. Do you guys like Atletico de Madrid? If animals were smart, they would be humans. The US. Where in the US are you watching from, Braden? No, soy de Rusia, pero hablo Rusia. Muy bien. Russo. Okay. Oh, sorry. Russo. No, my sister doesn't teach French. No, my sister is Harry Potter geek. Oh, I loved watching Harry Potter. Sorry. I loved watching Harry Potter when I was younger and when I was in school. What about you all? Like, have you guys seen Harry Potter? I feel like Harry Potter was such a thing in just a couple of years back. I don't know if Harry Potter still has that craze, but it was a huge thing when I was younger and when I was in school, and yeah, mostly in school. Now, Atletico is the worst Spanish side in La Liga among the giants. Oh, is it? From real life GTA. GTA? Okay. So you need to Harry what? Harry Potter. You don't know Harry Potter? That's so popular. I mean, if you're old enough, you'd know Harry Potter. Harry Potter and the Cursed Child, Order of the Phoenix, Philosopher's Stone. Have you never heard of Harry Potter? That's Harry Potter. Don't tell me you don't know Harry Potter. Then letting their player Julian Alvarez leave the team even if he doesn't want to play for them. Oh, oh no, you don't know Harry Potter. What? Okay, what was your favorite movie while growing up? Like, what is one movie that you were obsessed with? Like, what is one movie or like a series of movie that you were obsessed and you were really into? You really enjoyed watching when you were younger. I mean, I'm assuming that you are young enough to be an adult. No, I mean, I'm saying that I'm assuming that you're old enough to be an adult. You are an adult, right? Okay, by the way, real life GTA. So, to me, the only GTA I know is Greater Toronto Area, which is in Canada. It's not in US. So, what is the full form of the GTA where you're from? I just know GTA equals Greater Toronto Area. But what is that one GTA? I mean, where are you from actually in the US? Peter. Peter. Did you read all the books before you watched the movies? No, I did not. I did not read the books actually. I don't think I read any Harry Potter books. I mostly just watched the movies. Americans are not that much into Harry Potter. Oh, I did not know this. I thought Harry Potter was so popular all over the world. At least Hermione, like Hermione as in like Emma Watson. I thought Emma Watson is very popular all over the world, especially in Hollywood. You know Emma Watson, right? This is Emma Watson. I mean, I was assuming that she's popular. LA, the city that inspired. Okay, right. Sorry. Sorry. Search Andrew Tate now. I'm here. Hi. I know who's Andrew Tate. Oh, what's your real name? What is your real name? Hi. Cappy, also hi to Cappy. Hello. It's UK, India, and other Asian countries where Harry Potter is known. Okay, got it. My first celeb crush, Emma Watson. I really love Emma Watson as well. She is so smart. I really like her. So you're from LA. Very cool. You're actually from LA. That's like I have someone from LA watching my stream. That's so cool. That's very interesting. For whoever is watching for the first time, please subscribe to my channel so I can talk to you in the future as well. How old are you, Braden? If you don't mind me asking that. Do you know Charlotte Gainsbourg? Charlotte Gainsbourg. I don't think I know her. Charlotte Gainsbourg. French British actress and singer. Oh no. No. Okay, no. What are these movie names? My god. Okay. I, I don't know her. Alright, no. Have you watched Lord of the Rings, Braden? Right, there were so many people who were really into Lord of the Rings. Yeah, have you seen Lord of the Rings then? You know the show named World's Strictest Parent? Yes. How do you know that show? Oh my god, I thought I was the only one who watched that. Ow. Now I'm from Washington, but I moved to LA. Oh, you okay? What are you doing in LA right now? Do you have like university? Are you there for work? What are you doing in LA? But okay, I do know about World's Strictest Parent because I watch a lot of their episodes. I really enjoy them. Lord of the Rings, yes. Are you into art? I am into art. I love art. I'm an artistic person, I guess. I love art. I love singing. I love painting. I love drawing. I can play the guitar. Not very well, but yeah, just the basic chords. Can you guys play any instrument for everyone who's watching here right now? The World's Strictest Parents. I know. That was one of my favorite shows. Okay, are you a strict would you be a strict parent when you become a parent? Hello Pranav. Hi. Welcome to my live stream. For whoever's watching, please like the stream and subscribe to my channel. No, I'm an investment banker and also started an RV. Wow, that is so cool. You are an investment banker? Wow. That is very cool. Wow. How did you become an investment banker? And you have an RV business. Wow. That is very cool. How about Peter Griffin? The cartoon Peter Griffin? The character from Family Guy? Peter Griffin? This Family Guy's Peter Griffin? Are you talking about this? You remember that one episode of Indian Judge and Two Team named Josh and one emo girl? I know. I really liked that episode. How do you know about that? So crazy. I thought I was the only one who was watching that because it's actually like a very old show. World's Strictest Parent. It's not does it even air anymore on TV? I don't think so. Pranav Gawade on Instagram. On Instagram what? I have so many tabs. I should close them. But yeah. Through learning, I presume. How long have you been into this thing? How long have you been an investment banker? That is so cool. I would love to ask you a lot of questions. You are wow. It does. It was in my feed today itself. I ignored it. I think her name was Charlotte Abram. Okay. This cartoon is also the most racist. I know that. I have seen a lot of episodes of the Family Guy. I've not finished watching Family Guy, but I don't think anyone ever has. But yeah, I used to watch a lot of random Family Guy episodes um, while I had dinner or something. 5 years. 5 years of being an investment banker. What is okay? Let me ask you one question. So, it's been 5 years of you being an investment banker. What is one lesson that you've picked up in your 5 years of being an investment banker? One lesson about it can be about anything. Also, you are an entrepreneur because you have an RV business. So it can be any one lesson that you've picked up in the 5 years of having your business as well as being an investment banker. Would love to know that. Because it's not every day that you get to talk to someone like this. I would love to know. How cool. Good morning. I'm going off to sleep right now. I also have marshmallow, but showing rain. All the very best, Ronel. Thank you so much for coming in for even just a minute. That matters. All the very best for your match. By the way, Josh from the episode is now married and runs a startup. Don't know what happened to Charlotte Abraham from that episode. That's cool. Hold as long as you can. Hold as long as you can. Bro, I don't know you, but I don't believe you're an investment banker. But why not? I believe he's an investment banker. You don't even know him. Um, that's good. That's good. Okay, hold as long as you can. All right. What about who's a genius that thought believing in me was a good idea? Yeah, I don't know. Okay. Anything, any one advice that you would give to, let's say, me? Cause I know you don't know me, but yeah, I mean, I'm trying to grow on YouTube. I barely have like 2,000 subs. I'm like 1,776, and I would love to grow my YouTube and perhaps also turn this, I don't know, be like a have my own business someday in the future when I start earning. And because you're already doing business since the past 5 years, what is one advice that you would give to me if I could ask you that? I'm the king. Come on. And you did. What's your actual name, by the way? This account. I know you're a fan of Andrew Tate, but what's your name? Hi, Coffee Country. Hello. How are you doing? Great, and I would love to have you join my channel so that I could perhaps interact with you again some other day. So yeah, for anyone who's watching me for the first time, please subscribe to my channel. I'm at 1,776 subs. I would love to hit that number and take it up to, let's say, 1,780 if that's possible. I don't know. 1,780 perhaps. Yep. Invest in the SP 500 for the short term right now. It's the best stock at the moment. Okay. S&P 500. Got it. Invest as in, like, what is the minimum that one should invest? Because anyone can invest, but like, what is the minimum that someone should invest? And again, I'm so grateful that you're giving me all this advice. Thank you again. But yeah, I would love to know. 2K before September. I don't think that'll happen. I would just be glad if this even hits, like, I don't know, 1,800 or something. I don't think I'm going to reach 2,000 subs by September. I guess YouTube blocks messages when you mention SM account. Because my message didn't get you. Oh, you're asking me about my Instagram? It's literally on my screen. This is my Instagram. Where I guess you'll be able to see my Instagram username. It's right below. 1776, the year America gained its independence, just like your subscriber. Independence from what? Independence from the British, because they had gone to America. You will surely reach that number of followers. I don't know. I don't know if I'd reach that before September. Perhaps in September, yes, but because I don't really gain I'm again like I'm a very small YouTuber. I don't gain subscribers that fast. Great Britain, other Andrew. How do you not know this? Andrew Tate. Your name is not even Andrew Tate, but yeah, how do you not know that? Most of the people in US are you know, descendants of people who came in from Britain or from any other country, like a lot of European countries and so on. Not your Insta. Follow my account, my art account. Oh, you will. 21st September is my birthday. Oh, is it? Well, I hope I get to talk to you before 21st September. I will for sure wish you. I thought Germans. Germans? What? Germans never reached that side. Why is your history so bad? Why? What are Germans gonna? Germans never ruled over US. What? It was just the British. Before, in America, there were only they're Native Americans, and after the British went to America because they thought they came across India. Like literally, that's how they discovered America, and then they started ruling over America. And in 1776 is when America gained independence from Great Britain. Why do you not know that? You need to know a little bit of history. This is like general knowledge, actually. English, Scottish, Dutch, and German for me. So, okay, so your ancestors are from England and Scotland and Denmark. I'm sorry, Dutch is Dutch is Netherlands and Germany. Okay. Name is Art Quest. Okay, everyone go follow Art Quest on Instagram if you guys are into art. Nice name, Art Quest. In parallel universe, German probably did. Okay, but yeah, I actually would love it if I reach 2000 by 31st August, but I know that won't happen because I am still like a small YouTuber and I only gain like what 2-3 subs every single day. 2000 is like quite a, quite a far number. The USA is a settler colony, unlike Africa and other regions that are considered extractive colonies. Yes, I know this. An art quest, not art quest. Okay. An art quest. Everyone go follow an art quest on Instagram if you're into art. No edificio. Braden, how old are you again? You mentioned that, right? But yeah, how old are you again, Braden? Also, let me show this one thing. So just a couple of days back, I do have a lot of people who watch me from America, but it's almost like I guess two streams back, I decided to mark different states in America. So can I mark you and your state? Let me show 1 second. 2000 born. Oh, is it? Okay, you're about to turn 26 then. That's very cool. Okay, I would love to mark LA on the map. Can I mark LA on the map? So basically, I usually maintain like a world map where I mark different people from other countries who watch me. This is my country. I'm from India, and I do have a lot of people who watch me from Canada, US, Mexico, Peru, Chile, South Africa, Australia, Japan, Indonesia, Philippines, and a lot of European countries, UK, Ireland, Sweden, etc. And someone recently, specifically this Irish guy, his name is Thomas, he told me that because I have a lot of people who watch me from US, I should perhaps make a US state map. So then I made like a I just made this like yesterday before yesterday, where I started marking people who are watching me from different parts of US. I would love to mark LA on the map with your favorite color, Braden. So yeah, tell me what your favorite color is, and I would love to mark LA on this map as well as write your name here or something. And then I'm gonna post it on my YouTube because again, I'm like a small YouTuber. There's not a lot of people who watch me. You're probably the first person watching me from LA. So yeah. I'm watching your live from Asia. You're watching my live from my country. Ah, she's just ethnicity farming. Yeah, you could say that. That's a very cool term. But yeah, I guess I am doing that. Yup, 26th in December. Yeah, right there near UK. Same, I don't understand the map either. Trust me, just be consistent. You'll reach that number by September. I hope so. I hope so, Silent Samurai. What's your name, Silent Samurai? Thank you for saying such encouraging things to me. I'm grateful. And yeah, I really hope so. Who's from CA? CA? There's no one from CA. There's one from GA, Georgia. Tracy, you were there, right? Yesterday? Black and white. Okay. Any particular pattern? Like a checkerboard or I am ethnicity farming, I guess. It's a cool term to mention. I'm watching your live from Chandni Chowk. CA equals California. I know, but then there's no one from California right now. This is from GA. You've spoken with her. Anything. Okay. Alright. Let's do it like a text. Let's do a checkers of black and white. LA. Looks nice. Alright, let's add Braden's name. Thank you, Braden, for telling me this color. And yeah, I hope you subscribe to my channel because only then it'll make sense. Only then you'd be able to see your name and this map when I post it. After I reach like at least 5 more colors, I'm gonna post this map on my YouTube community. I do have a lot of other people who watch me from different US states, but I have not seen them in the past few days. There's someone from Vermont, someone from Oklahoma, and then New York. I think Seoul has spoken with someone from LA. Oh right, I marked Louisiana. Oh my god, I'm so sorry. Where is where is LA then? I'm not from Louisiana, so sorry. There's a CB in every state of India. LA goes Louisiana, Riza. Sorry. Okay, I need to check then. Los Angeles on the map. Ah. Oh, okay. So California. Yay. Probably meant Los Angeles, California. Sorry. Okay, marked you right. Thank you, Sol, for coming back in. Everyone say hi to Sol. He is from Indonesia. Great, and I'm really sorry. I have marked you properly now. But yeah, I hope you subscribe to my channel because only then you'll be able to see your name. Okay, CB is Chori Bazaar. CB means sea best. What is CB? CB is in Shahjahanabad. Hi, souls. I'm not the only one who's bad in geography. I'm so sorry. No, because it's just that I'm not good with US's map as such. So ah. But yeah. Please subscribe to my channel. You're American and we're both good at reading maps. I'm not. I'm not American. But I get the sarcasm. I get it. But at least now I remember. So see, that's how I remember. Okay, like this is how you 1776 subscribers. Okay, got it. Well, thank you for subscribing. Then, if you have, and yeah, my defense here, 1.8k coming. Yeah, I feel like 1.8k is a number that I may reach. 2k, I don't know if I get lucky, but yeah, 1.8k, I think I will reach that number by the end of this month. Okay, my defense in not knowing the map is that, well, now that I am marking a lot of people on different in like in the world map as well as on the US map, now I'm gonna remember better. You missed the message where I told you my name. Oh yeah, what's your name? Wait, Mihir Joshi. Your name is Mihir? Hi Mihir, I'm gonna call you Mihir then. People from the Midwest are really good at geography, honestly. Is that sarcasm? Is that sarcasm? But my defense is that now that I'm actually marking people, I'm gonna remember the map better. Instead of if I was just no defense, you're American. I'm not American. I'm from India. This is my country. See? I'm not American. But yeah, if you're calling me American because I got the map wrong, then I get the joke. But this is my country. For real, Maiden, there are smart people in every state. Yeah, they're better. But now I'm gonna remember. At Silent, where are you from? Silent is from my country, isn't it? Because his name is Mihir Joshi. But where in India are you from, Mihir? I wish I knew so many different people when, like before. Ahmedabad, Gujarat. Oh, you're Guju. Okay, you're Gujarati. Interesting. And you may not know, Jawaharlal Nehru grandfather was first police chief of Old Delhi during British Old India rule. Originally from Maharashtra, they're good at geography because they're farmers. Okay. So I guess you are not joking right now. I guess you are. I guess that is a fact. So Midwest, who's Jew? Jew? Who is Jew? I don't have anyone yet from Israel, but yeah, I don't have anyone from Israel. We also have a lot of Jews in our country. Mm, like in India, there's a lot of Jews, and Indian Jews aren't bad. Yeah, Indian Jews do contribute a lot to the country, and they are quite, they're just there, like they don't really cause harm. You said Jew. Oh, I did. Oh, I'm sorry, I must have been a slip of tongue. I didn't mean to say Jew. Oh, I said good Jew. Oh, okay, okay, I said good Jew. Good Jew. Okay, good Jew as in like short for Gujarati. Gujarati is what I meant, and the short for, what is this? What just opened up? No, I meant good Jew. Like this is what I said. I meant good Jew, which is short for Gujarati people. Okay, like that. I was like, why is he saying that? No, we have the largest Jewish. Sorry, we have the largest Jewish population than Israel. Oh, I didn't know that. We also have a small number of Jews in our country. They're quite like quiet. You never get to know about it. Oh, good Jew. Good Jew means Gujarati. Yeah, I meant good Jew as in like good. That's why I said good Jew. Like good Jew means Gujarati. Are they even good? Yeah, like the Jews in our country are quite peaceful. They just practice their religion, and you never get to know about them as much. They're good. Yeah, I mean, people in our country are good. The Jews in our country are good. No, my sister doesn't teach French. No, mi hermana.
Hermana.
No.
No.
Enseña
Enseña.
francés.
Francés. No hay una oficina de información aquí. Hay.
But like, okay, let me make everyone meet everyone. Britain meet coffee country. Coffee country is from my coffee country is from my country. Coffee country is from India, and so is Silent Samurai, whom I'm speaking with right now for the first time. And then meet Seoul. Seoul is from Indonesia. Anyone else who's watching? I don't know. These are the only ones who are speaking right now. Take all of them from here as well. Please, we don't have any more place. There's already a lot of people in our country. No more, please. India has one of India has like the more highest population in the world right now is India, isn't it? I think we've surpassed China. Please, we don't want any more people. There's a lot of people in our country. Yeah, we are. Oh my God, India is number one in population. Yeah. Coffee country is from the country of coffee. Coffee drinkers. That's cute. India has the highest population. Yo, judge me. Is this how you write Riza Mukherjee in Devanagari? Riza Mukherjee. Not exactly. No, they don't assimilate into our culture. We're number 3. Riza Mukherjee. Yeah, this isn't the spelling. Yeah, this is the right spelling. Devanagari cool off. Cool as fuck. Oh, sorry, I swear. I didn't mean to do that. Yeah, this is the right spelling in Devanagari script. Not this one. But then I know why you put that dot below this j, because even I have seen it in a lot of such scripts where if you want to say j, because there's no z exactly in Devanagari script, that's why you put like a dot and then it becomes z, like a z, because my name is actually not my name is not really from my country. That's why there is no z such. No, sorry, I tricked you into swearing. Yeah, I didn't mean to swear. It just happened because I was reading out what you wrote. I learned Devanagari for GeoGuessr. Wow, that is some cool information. We will soon outnumber India by population. Please do that. I have no problem. It doesn't matter to me actually. The thing is, the reason why Indians are high in numbers because there's a lot of people who come and who live in India as well, which is why you know we have a huge population. But yeah, do that. That would be good. Hmm. I'm a mixed board student. My early education completed in Hindi medium. My high school completed from an English medium school. Mixed board. That's the first time I'm hearing something like that. Mixed board students. That's interesting. According to Duolingo, if you put the dot in the J letter, it becomes Z. Yeah, I had seen this somewhere as well. Like even in my mother tongue. Also, yeah, Braden, I feel like if US does outnumber India, then that would be good because I feel like there's a lot of racism around everything to do with India. So yeah, I would just be glad. Yeah, please go ahead do that. Have you heard the song California Dreaming? California Dreaming. Have I heard the song? Let's see if I have. Song by the Mamas. What the hell is that? Song by the Mamas and the Papas. Okay. Have I heard this song? I don't think I have. Let me check. Let me play just the chorus. California Dreamin'. I've heard California girls were undeniable. That's the only California song I have heard. Have you heard this song by Katy Perry? California girls were undeniable. TC juice bikini on top. That's the only California song I've heard. Okay, no, let me check. California Dreamin'. California Dreamin'. What song is that? I'm just gonna play a little bit. Okay, wait. I don't want to get copyright strike because that just happens. What is the chorus? No, I've not heard of this. I've not heard this song, but I have heard of California girls were undeniable. Also, the fact is that the GDP of California is larger than that of India. Yeah, it must be. It's good, good, good for you guys. It's very nice. That's inspirational. Uh, yes, he is rich. LA is rich. I've never spoken with anyone from anyone even living in LA. So yeah, you're the first person I'm speaking with who is from LA. Honestly. Yes, he is rich. Mixed board means my schooling up to it. Okay, got it, got it, got it. Actually, then I would also call. This is the first time I'm hearing about this word called mixed board because I've never heard this word. Then I would also call myself a mixed board student because till till class 10, like till grade 10, I was in WBBSE, which is West Bengal Board of Secondary Education, and but then it was still English medium, and then from 11 and 12, I was in CBSE. So yeah, in Marathi is what is that? J and what is that? Riza asked something about overpopulation. Oh, let me check. Just asking, is Indian government going to do anything to counter overpopulation? Yeah, I mean we already have come up with two to three, I think, or maybe there's more. There's two to three um, policies which have been introduced regarding overpopulation, and a lot of people have not liked it because. So I'll tell you about this one policy that the Indian government very recently came up with. It basically, I forgot the name of the policy, but under that policy, or like once that policy is implemented or once that bill is passed in the government, every Indian family can only have, I think, a maximum of two children, I think, or one child. But the thing is, a section of the Indian population are extremely angry about it. One section, as in, like, God, okay, this is where the conversation is gonna become something where people are gonna come at me, and then oh my God, like very quickly it'll become political. I don't know why every time I answer a question about India, it becomes political, and then there's someone who gets offended. But yeah, if there's any other Indian who's watching, please don't get offended. He asked a question, which is why I'm answering him. Okay, please don't come at me. I'm only stating a fact to someone who's not from our country. That's the thing. Okay, now I'm gonna tell you. Okay, there's a policy that the Indian government came up with. According to that policy, Indian families, no matter who, can have just one child. If it gets too political, then I prefer you not talk about it, Riza. Honestly, everything regarding my country gets political, so it's fine. Indian family can have one, again, the dogs. I don't know what's wrong with the dogs. They just can have one child or two children or something like that. Two child norms. Yes, this is the one. You can have two children, and once you have more than two children, you are going to lose access to a lot of benefits that the government gives you. That's all. I think I was very neutral in stating this. Okay. Yeah. I hope no one's going to get offended because, again, this is a disclaimer. I have only stated a policy, and this is a policy I do abide by. I believe that this policy should be passed. Nothing against anyone's religion, okay? That's the disclaimer. Oh, please, no one should come and hate me. I've given my disclaimer and I was only informing something. That's all. These days, I get so scared. Whenever there's someone who asks me regarding something to do with India, I feel like because the conversation just it doesn't become political, but it rather becomes oh I don't even know. Oh my god. Oh, but whatever. I'll tell you later, Soul. Maybe like when there's lesser people, I'll tell you. Yeah, that's all. I've just passed on an information. No one should come and hate me. Thank you. Okay. Okay. A peaceful community will come. Exactly. That's what I'm afraid of. The peaceful community is what I'm afraid of because they are the ones who are actually enraged because most god it's so difficult talking about such stuff on live stream because I just randomly start getting hate. Okay, god, I'm gonna answer just one sentence. Please protect me and I hope I don't get hate. Okay, basically in India, most Hindu families usually don't have more than one child, but a lot of Muslim households have like not just one, they have like 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 children. Okay, and that kind of contributes to the population growth. So yeah, that's all. No one. Oh my god, again. Please don't hate me. I'm just stating a fact. Okay. Ah. This is educational, not controversial. Yeah, this is just educational. No one hate me, okay? While it's not about the environment, if overpopulation can lead to productivity, then no one will be able to compete with China and India if they effectively harness their population. I disagree actually. Overpopulation, like it's a problem because Earth's resources are limited. And, when it comes to things like energy, at least like things like non-renewable energy that is limited, right? So overpopulation means that there is going to be a decrease in non-renewable energy, not a decrease, like what's that called, a lack. But yeah, okay, just a random fact, every time I mention something to do with my country and something which is a tiny bit political, I suddenly get so many viewers. How does that happen? Why does this happen? Okay, never mind. But yeah, like Braden, I feel like overpopulation is not good, and India has been trying to curb its overpopulation problem since years now. Under the previous government, there were a lot of schemes where benefits were introduced to each family who has just one child, and recent times, because local governments have started becoming a little more intense regarding these policies, a lot of people have started hating the government, basically because I just explained. How can the majority fear the minority? Doesn't make sense. I wish I could answer this, but my hands are tied. You can Google it or something. I don't know. I don't want to answer this. It's gonna become controversial.
No hay una oficina de información aquí.
No,
No hay una oficina de información aquí.
wait on this question. I feel like ChatGPT will be able to answer you this better. I don't want to risk it and answer anything here because again it'll become a little politically wrong and then I'll get hate. You can search on ChatGPT. Very good question, by the way. Search on ChatGPT and you can ChatGPT is gonna pull up some history and some historical incidences and facts, and then you'll get your answer. But I really wish I could tell you this, Wayden, but unfortunately not on live stream. Yeah.
No hay una oficina de información aquí.
No, wait. Okay.
No hay una oficina de información aquí.
Una.
Una.
No hay una.
No hay una oficina de información aquí.
No hay una oficina de
De
información
información
aquí.
aquí.
Sí, pero no necesito una camisa cara.
It was a joke. We're not scared. Who's telling you that it was a joke? I am scared. I don't. I have just started my YouTube. Okay, I can't risk anything wrong happening. I am. You are not scared, but I'm scared. I don't want to say anything wrong politically because my YouTube will just stop before it even start. So yeah. Because people here are too homophobic due to lack of exposure to the idea of progressive practice. 70% of black people yes, I have read about this data in multiple videos actually on like news channels. I've seen this data come up. This guy in Indonesia too, to be honest. Why is Balde leaving and where to? Balde? Who is Balde? Yes, but
No,
I really want to grow my YouTube actually. Like
necesito una
una camisa
camisa
cara.
cara.
That's why I don't need an expensive shirt. I did not even write the word need. They don't speak Arabic. No.
No,
Ellos. No way. What the frick? What the? What have you? What is this thing? Oh my god! What if a gay person molested you as a kid? Surely you will grow up to be a homophobe. Everyone has their own reasons. What? That's so. I don't know what to say about this. That's a messed up thing to write. I don't even want to imagine such stuff. Total hours breakdown. Total hours breakdown. White individuals 69% of total hours. Black individuals 26, 27. 4% of total hours. But yeah, if you're selling him, I want Lewis Hall as a replacement. Who is Lewis Hall, by the way? Lewis Hall, English footballer. Well, he looks young. Is he young? Oh, he is young, 21. They don't speak Arabic. No.
no,
Hablan.
habla.
I'm not just making this shit up. I know it has happened. Yeah, for sure it has happened, but it's a very dark thing that you've written. Goodness. Riza, don't mind me and no, not at all. See, the more you guys talk on my stream, the more YouTube is just gonna recommend my stream to strangers. So I appreciate you guys. You can talk, spam, do whatever. It's just helpful for the stream. You can spam even. Just write whatever. So it has become larger based on data that is not accurate. No hablan. They don't speak Arabic. No, they don't speak Arabic. No hablan Arabe.
Árabe.
My neighborhood is not calm. My neighborhood is not calm because of the dogs which keep barking, which you guys have heard. Did you guys hear the dogs? They were barking like a while back. I have like right below my house, I think there's around 5 or 6 dogs. And they move around. And you know, when the sun sets, they suddenly start acting like this entire area is theirs. So my neighborhood is not calm. It's ruled by the dogs. Ting. Habibi. Habibi? Did you actually write that? You did. Have you guys been to Dubai? Are those dogs sterilized, Riza? No, no, they're not sterilized. How could they be sterilized? They're not. They're street dogs. They're not sterilized. My neighborhood is not calm. Mi barrio no es tranquilo. And the thing is, why are there even stray dogs in the first place? Great question. There have always been stray dogs in India, and more so simply because they just are. We need an injection if they bite. Yeah, I got like 14 injections once. But funnily, no stray dog has ever bitten me. I had this one dog bite incident like 4 or 5 years back, and it was a dog, the same breed of dog, but that dog was actually someone's pet dog, and that dog bit me. No dog on the street has ever bitten me. But yeah, like India has a stray dog problem actually. No way you'll catch rabies. I did get bitten by a stray dog. It was so violent. My God, it was like I've never had an accident ever in my life, but yeah, a stray, not a stray dog, sorry, a pet dog, but of the same breed as the stray dogs which are found in our country, that had bitten me. And that's only because, see, the stray dogs which you find here in India, the ones which are around, like they're just on the road, they usually come across people, and they are usually not as ferocious, simply because they're just around people all the time. However, the dog which had bitten me, that dog was always locked up, and that dog was not even allowed to greet anyone that came over to that person's house. And for some reason, I had happened to be on the terrace of that one building, and I did not realize, but that dog just came randomly out of nowhere, and it just bit me not once but twice. It wanted to bite my face off, but I stood up quickly in order to protect my face, and it bit me like one here, and the other bite was here. And there was nobody for a good 15 minutes who came to take hold of that pet dog. It was it was traumatic. I had like PTSD for a good, I think, 1.5 year after that. I was afraid of all dogs, basically. Wherein here in lesser developed countries, they are prevalent. It's going to take a while to stabilize their population, let alone remove them entirely. At least in our country, it is kind of not possible to basically, stabilize them or reduce their population, because there are a lot of dog lovers in my country who would probably, I don't know, like be on the road and start protesting if people. So let me tell you one quick story. Just couple of months back, I mean last year itself, there was a rabies outbreak in Delhi because a lot of dogs had gotten rabies, and they were biting random people on the street, and it had become an actual problem in Delhi, which is when the Delhi government had to quickly come up with a solution to take all the street dogs and move them away to a shelter or somewhere else outside the city, and then segregate them. And the ones who have rabies, they would be laid down by giving, what is that called, that injection that you give where you kill the animal slowly or something, like safely. And yeah, actually, not even so much, they simply wanted to take away all the street dogs from Delhi, because so that they could identify which dogs had rabies and which dogs did not. There were lakhs, if I say, I don't know, there were so many people who protested against this, because they were like, why would you take dogs away? Dogs, just because they don't have just because they don't have a voice, you cannot be so cruel towards them. You simply need to identify the dogs which have rabies and remove them. And there were people marching on the roads protesting because they wanted to be a voice for the dogs, voice for the voiceless. So it is very difficult to take such decisions in a country like ours, because there's lakhs, if not millions, of people who are going to protest against such things. For dog lovers, just adopt it. the thing is, Google Dog writes in. I know. This is the exact one. This is the one that I'm talking about. The government had to quickly come up with a decision because rabies was spreading, and there was no time. Okay, let me tell you guys one more story. I had a very close friend, okay? There was one such friend of mine from school. We were so close, and she was like, I had two best friends. I've already told you guys about one friend. This is the other best friend. And she stopped talking to me because I was in support of this government move to remove all the street dogs away to somewhere far from the city and then segregate the ones who are safe and the ones who have rabies. Why was this being done? Simply because there were people, like parents of little children, they were afraid to let their children out on the streets because you can't identify which dog has rabies and which dog does not. And a rabies dog is a dog whose brain is damaged. Then you can, no matter how far you stay away from him, if a rabies dog finds you, I don't know, an interesting thing, they'll just run up to you and bite you. One bite and you're dead. There is no recovery from rabies. There is no medicine, nothing, and it's a very painful death. You cannot do anything, and no injection, no medicine, nothing in the world is going to save you once you have rabies. Okay, so I definitely supported this decision of the Delhi government to take away all the dogs away from the city and then take them away somewhere, then segregate them according to the ones who are safe and ones who have rabies, and put only the safe dogs back to the streets after stabilizing and sterilizing them. But my friend was so mad at me, and she was like, so we were supposed to meet for Independence Day last year. Okay, this is literally last August story. We have been friends for years. She has been my friend since I was like 10 years old, or yeah, 10 years old. We've been very close. We've hung out a lot. We have plenty of memories. She also has a dog, and I do like her pet dog as well. But when I told her that, I do support this decision because when it comes to dog versus a human, the life of a human or the life of a little child matters much more. And it's not like the Delhi government is going to take away all the street dogs and kill all of them. That was not what they were planning to do. They were simply going to take away all the dogs from the street, take them away somewhere far from the city, then segregate them there. But my friend was so offended. She was like, I can't believe that you'd support such a thing. And she ghosted me, you know? And I was like, what? So she was like, I can't believe you're my friend and you would support such a thing because you have to be a voice for the voiceless. And I was like, you're not understanding. Like, I am all in for being a voice for the voiceless, but it is a pressing issue. Children are dying, and so are people. There were a lot of people who died last year just because of dog bites, and they don't deserve to die like that. They were just walking on the road when a dog who has rabies just ran up to them and bit them. And she just wouldn't get my point, and she was like, I can't believe you're this person, that you're so cruel. And she was like, you're such a cruel person. I can't believe I called you my friend. And I was like, goodness, how do I convince this girl that I'm not cruel? And then she was like, there has to be some other way that, no, okay, so she was like, there has to be some other way, something else that the government should do instead of taking away all the dogs. Because, and then, okay, no, she was like, you have no idea what they're gonna do. They may just kill everyone off. They may kill all the dogs. And I was like, no, why would they do that? Like, why are they've never said that they're gonna do that. You have to trust the government's policy. That's what I told her. And no one would do such an inhuman thing. And she was like, no, you just don't get it. They are gonna kill all the dogs away. We have to come up with something better. And I was like, we don't have the time to do that. People are dying every single day. People are afraid to be walking on the road in Delhi because of that rabies outbreak, because there's so many dogs who had rabies. And she would, I don't know, she was so emotional about it. And I was like, you need to, when it comes to emotion versus logic, you have to bank upon logic. I know emotions are going to hold you back, but you can't let emotions get the best. Like, you can't let emotions override logic. You have to bank upon logic. There was no time to do such things. Every single day that the government would waste in figuring out which street dog has rabies or not, someone out there would be dying. Someone out there would be getting bitten. So you have to act fast. You have to take away all the dogs somewhere safe, then segregate. So, I mean, there is literally no other better way to do it. And she just did not get it, and she ghosted me, and she's never spoken to me. She did not even wish me on my birthday. I don't know. And I did message her a lot of times. I did not tell her hi or whatever, but I sent her a lot of proof of a lot of Indians dying, because there was literally an Indian sports person who died due to a dog bite last year. So I sent all of the stories to her in hopes that she'd get my point, but she never did. And till date, I've been ghosted by my childhood friend because I supported this government decision. So is it happening, or is rabies contagious between dogs? Yes, it is. If a rabies dog bites your pet dog is also going to get rabies. And that's how it spreads, no? Because on the street in India, on the Indian streets, there's a lot of dogs which live in groups, right? They hunt in groups, they find food in groups, which is why it spread faster in Delhi last year. One dog gets rabies and then they bite everybody else around, so all the dogs have rabies. And if they bite, and a dog which has rabies is also going to die. You can't save the dog, nor can you save a human. You are like the human as well as the dog, both are going to die. It is a disease. There's no cure for it. One bite is all it takes to for your life to be over, no matter who you are, a human or another dog. It's a deadly disease, and it quickly affects you. Have you seen those? Actually, let me quickly show you one thing. Like, 1 second. All right, silent, bro. You need to be logical to get emotional. That's the fundamental of animal psychology. Rabid dogs need to bite a non-rabid dog for it to spread. Yeah, yeah. But yeah, like, I don't know, why do I have such friends? I mean, she was a very close friend of mine and now she isn't. I've sent her a lot of stuff regarding dog bite and she never replied. Yeah, she was like, "You've never even gotten bit by a dog in the street. You got bit by one at the house." And I was like, yeah, she never spoke with me after this. Anyway, I sent her a lot of stuff regarding the. I actually sent her stories of people. See, I sent her a lot of stuff regarding how dogs got, like, killed someone. Let me show one thing. See, if you guys okay, 1 second, guys. Viewer discretion is advised. If you are a sensitive person to watching violent things, then please leave the stream right now, because I'm gonna show you one thing that I sent to my friend. Yeah, viewer discretion advised. If you are under 18, if you get scared easily, if you have a sensitive heart, please don't continue watching my stream. I'm gonna show an actual incident of a dog attack or whatever. Wait, let me show you guys. 1 second. Again, sensitive content. I hope, if there's anyone who finds such things upsetting, then just leave the stream right now and then you can come back after some time. See what happens. This is what happens to. See, oh my god, this boy is brave. Okay, this is not the video that I thought I was gonna show. I was actually gonna show a video of a dog bite. But where did it go? This is what happens when someone gets rabies. Bro, if your friend is watching this stream, she can legally sue you for exposing personal chats. Oh shit. Okay, then let me just copy this. I hope she never watches the stream. I don't know if I can block her. But anyway, this is the video. Oh my god, I'm scared now. I hope she never sues me because I just showed a personal chat. Yikes. Yeah, I hope she never comes across this YouTube stream. But anyway. Okay. This is just a story of how this girl lost her husband because of a random dog attack. They were on a trip and then he was sleeping in his tent and then he was attacked and then he was vaccinated, but he had high fever and he couldn't walk after he returned home. And see, that's rabies for you. You are not gonna be able to have. Oh my god, he slipped into coma and he was put on a ventilator. You once you get rabies, you are going to be afraid of water. You won't like literally you won't be able to drink any water. You're gonna be afraid of literally your own saliva. That's what happens. He suffered severe neurological damage. Or at least he survived. Because of the vaccine, I guess, somehow. Yeah, that's the thing. Like, it's a serious problem. Dog bites literally don't have any, like, once you get bitten by a dog, a rabid dog, and I don't know, like, yeah, I mean, injections help sometimes, but it depends on how fast the virus reaches your brain and starts attacking your brain. It does do neurological damage very quickly. If the dog is already infected with rabies, it's over for you. Yeah, people even start barking like speed. Yeah. Good, then you'll know she was never your friend if she does that. Yeah, like, I was like, why is she like. Oh, like, you're talking about suing. Yeah, I have a feeling she can sue me for sure. If she stopped talking to me just because I supported a good decision, again, I think it's a good decision that all of them would have been taken away then, figured out. For her, because she has an emotional side for dogs, it was probably not a good decision. See, the dogs are barking below my house. Anyway, what was I saying? Yeah, I was like, bro. Yeah, she literally ghosted me and she never spoke with me ever again. But I guess I should not have shown the chat. Yeah, you're right. I hope she doesn't sue me. I hope she never comes across this stream. Once I get my, I think I'm gonna clip this portion out. The part of, okay, once this live stream is up on my channel, and after I get monetized and before my channel grows, I'm gonna write it down. I have to clip that portion out so that it doesn't reach her ever. Check the violent crime rate by demographics Soul. Long live your friendship with her. She doesn't even talk to me. I literally don't have best friends anymore. Like, I had two best friends. I lost one of them because of this dog separation, rabies, whatever situation where she was against the government decision and I was for it. And yeah, I have never spoken with her since then. I mean, I've tried to, but she hasn't. She will sue for $1 million. Don't say that. I'm gonna clip this section out later on. I have to remember to clip it out because I live stream a lot. I have to remember to clip the section of this live stream out where the chat was there. Same here. Same here, as in I literally don't have a best friend anymore because I'm so old. Actually, I shouldn't say I'm old. I guess I can form friendships I mean, I have friends, but I don't have best friends anymore. Which is so sad. Good decision by the government. Thank you. Exactly. Let me show you how many people protested against this. Number of people who protested um, against this decision because, dude, when I say protested, there were people crying on the street against the dog separation policy or whatever in Delhi. Hundreds of animal lovers, rescuers, activists, numbered in the hundreds, protested in New Delhi against the August 2025 directive to relocate stray dogs to shelters. Oh, okay, right. They would have been taken off the street and put into shelters. And isn't that better if they're put into shelters? Then not only would they be able to segregate the rabid dogs from the normal dogs, but also they would be actually cared for. They would get food, they would get shelter from rain, from extreme heat, from, I don't know, diseases, whatnot. But so many people were against this. Look at this. Roar for rights, do or die. What? I don't know, man. Look at this. People were protesting. Stop the massacre, every life matters. I don't know, man. Like, sometimes I feel like it's, I don't know how the government manages the country. Because you take one good decision, there are millions who are against the government. This was a good decision. It would have given them shelter. No dogs, no vote. It, I don't know why they were protesting. Look at these. This is what people were. These kind of placards. Riza, I gotta go. Thanks for the stream. Thank you for the stream. See you tomorrow. This is what they were protesting about. Like, bruh, crazy. Animal birth control rules. It's not like, I don't know what to say. Oh my god. No dogs won't drive. And that's the thing, like, regarding in Nepal, they worship dogs. We worship dogs too, okay? Like, that's in our religion as well. Our religion is also about worshipping and, respecting all kinds of animals. But you have to understand that, see, when there's an actual problem, you cannot let emotions override. You have to separate logic from emotions. When there are rabid dogs who are attacking normal people and normal people's livelihood is becoming difficult, that's when you have to look at it logically. Yeah, of course, our religion literally preaches about respecting all kinds of animals, taking care of them, respecting them. And literally, Hinduism talks about the fact that there is God in every animal and every living being. That's why we worship plants and animals. But this was a pressing issue. You have to look at it from a logical perspective. That's why this was a good decision. That's why and isn't the current government right? Isn't the current right wing government someone like a government which is, you know, it's literally the current government is a government which upholds our religion in the highest sense. I don't think any government has ever done that before. But even while they are doing so, they are realizing that the logical decision would have been to separate the dogs because they were becoming difficult. Human lives matter more, exactly. You cannot let emotions override what is logically the best decision. Humans are too many and unemployed. Who cares? Population reduction. What do I tell you? I don't have any reply for this, honestly. They will just sell it to countries that eat dogs. They don't care. Understand that. Why would they do that? You have to stop. Like, see, the government does not care about on like it's okay. What am I saying? I'm basically trying to say that no matter who you are, okay, you have some sort of empathy in you, right, for the voiceless. Why would all the dogs be suddenly taken and then sent away to another country where they would consume it? That's a very shrewd and a very wicked way of looking at a problem which that was prevailing. That's a very shrewd and a wicked way of looking at things. You can't be so pessimistic. You have to, like, unless you are. Anyway, I recently actually just came across this one quote which said that you can't, sometimes you have to let people be, and you have to, if you believe in something, just believe in it. You don't have to always explain why you believe in something. So, yeah, I'm not gonna explain myself anymore. You can go ahead, have that opinion. But yeah, I was for this decision. I thought that the government was taking a good decision by taking the dogs away, because they were becoming a dangerous thing for people all over. Anyone could have gotten bitten. What about this sports person who got bitten? Literally, let me tell you about this. Indian sports person. He was he was very popular, and he was doing good for the country. He got bitten by an Indian dog, I mean, by a street dog, and he passed away. He died. Literally last year, this happened. Shh, wait. Yeah, this person, Jogendra Kshatriya. He was a para athlete, and he died. He was a national pride, and he literally died after being bitten. So it's a pressing issue. It's a real thing. Sometimes you have to look at certain things from a logical perspective. You can't let emotions always take control or take over. And I still will say that it's a good decision that the Delhi government had taken.
Hamburguesa. No. Lleva tomate.
We need balance in the environment, and humans are too many. Do you not understand the mafias that operate and do all these exports? It's not expensive. No.
No.
Es. This guy doesn't even have street dogs as pets. He's clearly out of touch to be making any statements. Then why are you letting emotions take over by caring too much about humans? Because I am a human. Literally, there was I had seen this one video about a little girl who was going to school, okay? And although the little girl's mom was right behind, she was kind of walking by herself, a little ahead of her parents, and she was randomly just attacked, and then she died. 13 dogs in my street. Extremely good decision by the Indian government. Yeah. So hard for the government to take good decisions, because like, that's literally India for you. I personally really support the current government, and for a lot of things I do support them, because I find it logical, and I find that it does help a lot of people in the country. And every time there's a new policy that is introduced, you won't believe that's how our country is. There are millions of people who protest against that policy, even though it is a policy which is gonna help those protesting as well. Same in US. Yeah, I don't know. Like, I feel like for the people who are actually in politics, it must be so difficult. Like, it must be so difficult. Like, no matter how much you explain the need of introducing one policy, there are people who are going to absolutely be against it, to the fact that they would protest, be on the roads, cry, whatnot, and even call the government evil, even though the decision that they take is going to affect in a positive way all the people who are protesting as well. Yeah, I do like the current government which India has, and I feel like they are doing a lot of good things in the country. Trump can't even make decisions because of the court. Okay, I don't know much about I don't know much about America's government, but yeah, I will believe you. Yeah, you saw like I literally wrote about how it's difficult to mention such stuff. It's always very difficult to even talk about anything like this because there's always someone who gets very offended. Um, I'm all in for discussions and debates, but the problem is that the problem, as in like, I won't even say it's a problem. I feel like it's something that I've noticed recently. When I say recent, I literally mean in the past 1 year. I've been noticing it even more. No matter how much you explain, how many facts there are to present to the person you're having a discussion with, they're not gonna believe you. Sometimes they're just going to ignore it. Deleted his comment. I think it's gained some sense now. I don't think he's gained any sense. He just doesn't want to have the conversation any further. But yeah, that's how it is. What about Braden? Braden, are you right or you left? What are you? What's your leaning? It's not expensive. No es caro.
Caro.
Este batido. And like almost, I'm 26 now basically. I just turned 26 this year. All throughout my life, I had always been this person who was extremely Republican. Okay, so right wing. Got it. I am right wing as well. And yeah, I was just saying that all throughout my life, I was very careful because my mom and my parents always told me to not open my mouth too much because you never know who's gonna do you harm. And I think that advice is good, but very recently I've been a lot more vocal about it because I feel like I lost like two friends like last year itself, simply because I supported some right wing policies which the government had, not right wing policies, logical policies rather, logical policies that the current government had introduced, and I was like, I lost two very close friends of mine, and ever since then I've just decided that sometimes it's best to just speak your mind, and sometimes it's all right to be vocal and take a side, pick a side. You can't always play it safe. That's what I like. That's the recent change which has come in me, but I was not this person before, for sure.
Sí, pero no necesito una camisa cara.
You're you're Republican then. Got it. I'm not from Russia, but I speak Russian very well. Yeah, that was the sentence. That's the sentence that I got. Kakmang. Hi Kakmang, where are you watching from? Yes, but I don't need an expensive shirt. Can I share you a video? Yeah, sure, please go ahead. But how are you going to share?
Una.
You can share it on Discord. I have a Discord channel. Let me paste that here. You can share videos here if you want. I'm a student of English. May post. Oh yeah, you can. Yeah, you can do that. You can post it on my community, or you can comment on any post. Anything. I don't have Discord. Okay, okay. Yeah, just do what you've already decided.
La directora.
La directora, which means the principal. Again, I've completed my dinner, but I couldn't watch you eating. I've actually not had dinner. I have not had dinner. I'm gonna have. I got into this conversation. There was a very interesting conversation going on, and I kind of got really into it. So I've not had the chance to have my dinner yet. What time is it right now in LA?
Mira, el maestro es tu vecino.
The teacher is your neighbor. Solamente hay un piso en este edificio, ¿verdad?
Yo vivo solo en este edificio.
You've written something. তুমি কি ইংলিশ মিডিয়াম স্কুলের স্টুডেন্ট? মুখ দেখে মনে হচ্ছে। হ্যাঁ, ঠিক।
Yo vivo solo en este edificio. Solo. Tu jardín es muy
Tu
bonito.
jardín, which means your
Jardín.
yard, right? Your yard is very beautiful.
Así es, el maestro es muy simple.
This garage, este garaje.
¿Dónde está tu
vestido?
Vestido.
Which means dress.
Hijo.
Hijo means son. ¿Dónde? Tímido. The way I said donde. That was funny. Where is my wallet? De donde mi cartera, I think. ¿Dónde está?
Mi hotel está entre la farmacia y el teatro.
Mi hotel está entre la farmacia y el teatro. My hotel is between the pharmacy and the theater.
¿Hay una farmacia cerca?
¿Hay una farmacia cerca?
No necesito
este abrigo negro. Is the coat black or red? That's fine, Shubhajit. It doesn't matter. Language is just a barrier. As long as you learn it. I'm also learning Spanish. It's fine if you're from Bengali medium and if your English is not fluent. You can always learn. Doesn't matter. I'm also not fluent in Spanish. I am learning. You can actually use Duolingo, you know. Just a suggestion. You can use Duolingo. You can learn English from Bengali. There is an option. If you're interested, that is. Let me show you actually. Oh no, it won't be here. But you can download Duolingo and you can learn English from Bengali as well on Duolingo. It's a good app. It's kind of fun. I'm learning Spanish from English. Is the code black or red? Is the code black? Coat means? What does coat mean? Abrigo. Forgot. El abrigo negro o roja? Forgot to write S. Pablo, ¿dónde eres mi cartera? ¿Dónde está? ¿Es the code black or red? ¿El abrigo negro o roja? ¿Dónde está? Okay. ¿El abrigo es negro o roja? Okay, finally got it. Check the latest map post. Okay. Let's check. Let's check. Let me close these. My god, I've opened up too many things. You literally said in GA, is that legal there? Yeah. Where did he say that? Who, me? When did I say that? I didn't say that. When did I say that? NGA? When did I say that word? Also, it is legal because we don't have a lot of, you know, we don't have those people as much. I mean, we do have a lot of foreign students or like visitors, but we don't like it's fine. It's not illegal in my country to say that word. But I didn't say it. Latest map post is this one. Where is it? Someone might be upset by now. Hopefully they're not around. But I didn't say anything. I think I said something else. You heard me wrong. Where is your comment? Is it here? No, it's not here. I can't find your comment. Where is your comment? I can't find it. Map post or like my post. This is my post. Map post. Where is it? I can't find it. Can you send it again? You can probably send it on this one itself, I guess. You can comment here and then I'll be able to find it right now or something.
No, lo siento.
But I didn't say
señor.
that word. Check now. Okay. Oh yeah. All right.
Recently asked my friend's little girl what she wanted to be when she grows up. She said she wanted to be the president.
I've seen this actually. I do like it. I have seen this video. Let me remember. So basically, he asked of one of his friends' little girl what she wants to be when she grows up, and then wait.
President of the United States. Both of her parents, liberal Democrats.
I've
were
seen
standing
it.
there.
I've seen it.
So I asked her, if you were president, what would be the first thing you would do? She replied, I'd give food and houses to all the homeless people.
Okay. I feel like a lot of people are gonna get triggered if I finish watching this. Should I play this video? Because I know what the reply is gonna be. He says something like if they were like I've seen this video like 1 or 2 years back, and he said the little girl says that that the little girl says that I would give uh food and shelter to all the homeless people, and then he says that if someone is no wait it has something to do with the fact that if someone's homeless it's because of their own decision or something like that. Okay, I'm just gonna play it. I have seen this video, but I'll play it.
Her parents beamed. Wow, what a worthy goal, I told her. But you don't have to wait until you're president to do that. You see, you can come over to my house right now and you can mow the lawn, pull weeds, and sweep my driveway, and I'll pay you $50.
Oh yeah,
Then
sorry, this was the answer. Sorry, I mixed it up. I do remember seeing this.
I'll take you over to the grocery store where that homeless guy hangs out, and you can give him the $50 to use toward food and a new house. She thought that over for a few seconds, then she looked me straight in the eye and asked, why doesn't the homeless guy come over and do the work, and you can just
Oh, I was right. I was partly correct. I mean, I said the last message from this video.
pay him the $50? I said, welcome to the Republican Party.
I've seen this video. Makes sense, actually. That's the best part about the right wing. Yeah, I saw this video and I was like, wow, that is a good message. That's true. Like, yeah, there's a yeah, I feel like people are gonna get offended. Maybe not in this stream, but someone someday when they come across this me playing this and agreeing with this, they're gonna get offended. But yeah, hopefully I'll be able to defend myself. Hopefully. I'm gonna take care if someone gets offended, yeah. Thanks for having my back. But it's a good message because let me actually show you one more thing.
Señor, pero no hay plata.
I'm gonna tell you one more thing which is very similar to this one video that you shared. It's a data basically. Actually, no, I don't think. Oh my god, why am I getting scared to show this? If any country has had a left-wing government for a long time, it's over. I know Venezuela, and then Venezuela is the first country that comes to my head. So, I don't know if it's the same in US, but you tell me. In my country, even though the central government, which is even though the government or the party leading the central government or leading the country is right wing or is one political party, there are multiple different parties in every state. Is it the same in your country? Is it the same in US? Again, I'm only asking because I don't have much idea, nor have I looked up. Very recently we had our elections. My state, the name of my the name of my state is West Bengal in India, and my state was basically we had a different kind of a party, and very recently we became right wing. Everybody elected the right wing government, which is at the center, which is at the central government, which is at what the central government is, and so we recently became a right wing state. So that's a fact. But what about US? Is it the same in US? Do you guys have one party, which is the Republican Party, is the main party, and you also have multiple other parties? Like you have, is there any US state which still has the Democrats, the Democratic Party? Also, Zoran Mamdani is Democratic, isn't it? No, we have a two-party system, but governor elections will take place every year in different states during different years. Zoran Mamdani is from the Democratic Party, isn't it? So, he's the mayor of New York, and so what is the party that's there in that state? Two-party system. So there's just two. That would have been so much better if we had that. Our country has so many political parties. Yeah, our country has so many political parties, and in our country there's right wing, there's left wing, there's center right, center left, different kinds of political parties, which makes sense because I guess there's a lot of different kinds of people. But yeah, I guess a two-party system, you can view the governor map by party. Governor map. US is different. There's Democrat like left and Republic like right wing. Mamdani is like from I know that Mamdani is um left wing or democratic. Imagine if India had two parties only. It would have made things so much easier. But it'll never happen, unfortunately. It's more simple, you know. Like there's either the right or the left. Right, there's mostly right is what I can see. There's mostly right and then a few states which are left. New York is Democrats, same for California. Got it. So what do you think? You are in LA, and although you're from Washington, right? What about Washington? Washington is this is Washington, I guess, isn't it? Washington is also democratic.
Disculpe,
Who have like what do you think about the when is the upcoming elections, by the way?
disculpe, señor, pero no hay plátanos. Pero no hay plátanos.
La directora. New York now ruined, but Mamdani. Yeah. Yeah, I've been seeing a lot of these reels only because I'm right wing, so it comes to me. It's not like it's not like everyone's gonna get these reels, but I have been seeing a lot of these reels of how people say that New York is ruined because of Mamdani. The South is predominantly Republican with not a single Democratic stronghold. Got it.
La directora,
When was the last time you voted?
la compañera de María.
Oh, that reminds me. How do you? Okay, just a question for Braden. Braden, you guys still have votes. Like your elections happen in ballot papers, right? Like you cast your vote by writing it on a paper, and then you put that in like a ballot box, right? So 2024, got it. Oh, that's when Trump won. Understood. So so basically I was seeing this one tweet of Trump from just like 2 3 days ago, where Trump had tweeted that in India we don't have it like that anymore because there's a lot of people, a lot of parties who steal votes because it is very easy to steal votes if it's all happening on like ballot boxes and paper. And right now, as of 2026, all kinds of elections that happen in our country of India, we have particular IDs, and you cannot just vote if you're not a citizen. You need to prove the fact that you are a citizen. This is also a huge thing that happened in India, by the way. A lot of people, their names got struck off because they didn't fill the forms on time and they were unable to produce papers, which is why they were unable to vote. So let me show you the tweet that I'm talking about. Trump tweeted about this. It came to me basically, or something like that. Yeah, this is what Trump tweeted. Excuse the dogs. Trump tweeted this like 5 days ago, where he was like, India's chief election commissioner Gyanesh Kumar asked our administration, how can you have elections in the US without a valid photo ID? India's last election had 646,000. Sorry, no, how much is this? I can't even say this out loud. How is this 646 million? Okay, 646 million voters, less than 1% voted by mail, and every single voter had to have a valid photo identity document. We need to pass the Save America Act now. So this is what he wrote. And then I guess he has decided to apply the same in US, where everyone needs to have a valid photo ID, because in our country we have a lot of illegal immigrants, and there are a lot of parties in our country which favor illegal immigrants by promising them that if they vote for that party they're gonna give them favors, which is a problem, which is why we basically had to come up with policies in our country so that illegal immigrants and anyone who's not a citizen of the country cannot vote. And I feel like, yes, US should also adopt something like that, where you can't vote, where you should not be allowed to vote if you don't have a valid photo identity document. 64 crore people. I know. Only in India EVM happened. Oh, it's in many countries actually. Not just India, EVM is too in Brazil, Namibia, Bhutan, Nepal. Mm, no, not EVM. I'm talking about EVM is fine. I'm saying like having a valid photo identity document, not just showing whatever. You need to have a proper voter identity card, and your name also needs to be in the list. There's this something, there's this thing called SIR, which had happened in certain states of India this year, where a lot of people's names got deleted and they were not able to vote in like state elections. And there was a lot of protest going on for that, a lot. And yeah, I feel like America should. I mean, Trump said that he's gonna come up with something called Save America Act. What is that? Did it pass? No, the Safeguard American Voter Eligibility America Act has not fully passed into law, while the Republican backed bill has passed multiple times in the US House of Representatives. Passed various versions and provisions via standalone votes and attachments to other legislative packages. US Senate has not advanced or passed the legislation. They should pass this because it'll be very, very helpful. Illegal immigrants from where? No, 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 not that is a not Africa. Africa is very far from us. Illegal immigrants, we have a huge. You don't know? Okay, let me pull up the map. Oh, we have a huge problem of illegal immigrants. We're probably the only country in the world which not only faces illegal immigrant problem, like at the highest amount, and it's only because a lot of parties have been supporting it since years now. These are the countries from where we get illegal immigrants. This is the country of India. I mean the Indian map. This country, I'm not saying it out loud again. This country, huge number of illegal immigrants. They can literally walk in. So there are barricades which are being established by the current right wing government which came into power in my this is my state, West Bengal. I'm from this city, Kolkata. This is my state, and we became right wing just this year, and we are now making barricades and like building walls so that it becomes difficult. And we've also like appointed more security, more heavy army on the borders. And this country, yes, make something. I swear, I we should make something like that. Yeah, this country and this country, these are the only two countries from where not only do we have illegal immigrants, but there's a lot of anti-national stuff, a lot of terrorist activities which happen every single year. So yeah, from this country and this country, we have we like face a. I can I tell you something to all you guys? I literally know this one guy whose parents are from this country, and they came in illegally. They made like illegally to this state, and he is rich, by the way. Like he's rich, okay? Like I'm middle class, but he's rich, and he is still here in this country. I know it because he has himself said it um to me, and his parents have said it to people in the society. That's why I know about him. But yeah, there it's a huge problem here in India. USA 10 million entered just during Biden. India's problem is nothing compared to US when it comes to illegal immigrants. What are you saying? You have no idea. See, I don't know about US, but we have, maybe it's a generalizing, it's a generalization, but I know I can't say I know for a fact, but I just know that we have a bigger problem of immigrants than US. Pakistan makes sense, but Bangladesh? The same. Did you know that Bangladesh was actually called East Pakistan? So you probably don't. Okay, so when we got independence from the British, that's when there was this thing called two nation theory, which a person had come up with from this one party. I'm not taking names randomly. I mean, I could, but anyway. There's this thing called two nation theory, which was born from after India's independence from the British. From where there was Pakistan and there was East Pakistan. This was East Pakistan. Okay. At least 1 year later, this this stopped being East Pakistan and it became Bangladesh. However, Bangladesh has a higher GDP per capita than India. What? No, that it doesn't. Bangladesh is, bruh, you've no idea. Let me show you. 2,911? What? Okay, I didn't know this. But yeah, I mean, this does not matter as such because it's a country which is, you can literally just Google it. Like, it's a country which is ruined as of 2026. Literally, Bangladesh's old prime minister is in our country. India has given shelter to Bangladesh's old prime minister. Her name is Sheikh Hasina. And the current government, which came in Bangladesh, they basically revolted and they kind of threw her out. And then Bangladesh's prime minister came to India and India is giving her shelter. But yeah, Bangladesh is, it's not a good country in any shape or form. I would like, I'm sorry, I know I probably have people who watch me from Bangladesh, but as of now, it is not a good country. In fact, is it too right wing of me to say this? It probably was a country which was always found on hatred. So a country which started and which was born out of hatred for India, I don't know. I don't think it's a good country. And there's a lot of people who died in my country because this country formed. So many of my ancestors died. So many of our ancestors, like India's people, died because these people killed them as well as, it's like, I don't want to get into history too much, but Braden, if you're ever interested, just check the source, Riza. Yeah, I just checked, but like, again, like I thought that's not possible, but I just checked the source. You're right, but it doesn't make a lot of sense because it's a country which is in ruins, literally. When I say it's a country in ruins, I'm talking about the people who are currently, heading the government. They literally want to, like, they want to do away, they want to take the life of Bangladesh's old prime minister, which is why she is in India and India is giving her shelter. And the current government in Bangladesh is very, very brutal. They don't take no for an answer. PPP, what is that? What is PPP? What is PPP? Purchasing power parity. Oh, that's what it means. Okay. But yeah, Ram, one thing I'm noticing these days is that I start my I start my live stream off with learning Spanish, and then one thing leads to another, and I always end up discussing about history, about politics, and about my country. Yeah. La compañera de María, Maria's classmate. Necesito unos huevos para mi desayuno.
Los tomates son para salsa. Los tomates son para salsa.
Just a random fact, because we are talking about this, and because I really like having such conversations, because I feel like These are difficult topics, but we can still talk about them, like a little bit here and there. So yeah, there was this is just a random fact for Braden. um, like I said, like Bangladesh was actually a country that got independence from Pakistan, but previously it was called East Pakistan, and after they got independence they became Bangladesh, but they were the same. In 2026, political opinion decide your characteristics. Yeah, I've noticed that actually. I have seen that. And I never, like, even like a couple of years back, when I was let's say when I was like 16, 17, 18, 21, 22, even then I was not as vocal. But now that I have no friend to lose, I don't have any best friend to lose, I have become a lot more vocal about this, about anything. Previously I was a lot quieter. Make something like ice. I wish, I hope, but I feel like a lot of people are going to be against it. We need we need that, but I'm not sure if we'll ever be able to. Perhaps couple of years, perhaps 10, 15 years from now, if the current government, if the right wing government is still there, maybe that could happen. But as of now, because the situation is so, it's very sensitive right now, so making something like ice right away, it's going to it's going to get in criticism from US itself, I think. I feel like US itself is going to criticize India. And if not US, probably a lot of people in the West, a lot of Western countries, Western governments are also going to criticize India if we come up with something like ice. Yeah. I don't know how they manage the country. India is a difficult country to manage because we have such different kinds of people. Oh, let me tell you guys this very interesting story. Oh my god. Wait. I need to tell you because there's not a lot of people watching right now. Let me tell you this very interesting story. Um, Day before yesterday, so I work as a studio manager, okay? And there, the studio I manage, there's a lot of different kinds of clients who come in. This is a story I'm sharing. Anyone can listen to it. If you're bored, you can leave or whatever. But yeah, so just a couple of days back, there was this one NGO which was shooting at my studio, and that NGO is an NGO which deals in stem cell donations. If you guys don't know what is stem cell, it is basically a kind like your cells can be donated to people who suffer from blood cancers. And yeah, like stem cell therapy, stem cell donation is a real thing. Anyone can donate their cells, and like it just takes one swab of your spit. Your spit carries those cells, and you can donate like that. And stem cells actually sell for quite a lot of money, not just in our country but also more in like higher amount in other countries all over the world. Why I'm saying this is because I'm a very inquisitive and a very curious person. Have How many of you guys have heard about the FCRA bill? So there's one particular NGO. There's one particular bill that the current government is coming up with. It's called the FCRA bill, and under that bill, any NGO that is not registered properly under the government, and is getting donations from other countries or sources from outside the country is going to be held accountable, and they are going to be, there'll be like, um, the government is going to inquire into where and for what reason the amount or the donation is coming for. Why this bill is important is because there's lots of NGOs out there in my country itself. India probably has the most number of NGOs in the world. They do a lot of illegal and anti-national activities. There's many such NGOs. So I'm not saying the fact that the NGO I'm talking about is anti-national or is like illegal or doing like wrong stuff. But basically I was just asking a lot of questions to that one person who had come from that NGO, and I asked him that, where is that NGO based off? And he was like, well, this is just an NGO. It's based out of Germany, but they have branches in South Africa. There's one in India. There's in France and in Denmark and so on. So he was just saying all of this. And then I asked him that, what are you going to do with all the stem cells that you guys are collecting? Are you going to help the people out in India who have blood cancers, or are you going to sell? Like, are you? I didn't tell him sell, but I told him that, are you going to send these stem cells to other countries outside? And he was like, yeah, I mean, it's going to help people from all over the world, which is kind of fishy, because that NGO which came in to shoot, they spent a lot of money. The studio I work at, we are probably one of the most expensive studios in Eastern India. We charge a lot of money. So for an NGO to spend a lot of money to get their marketing videos done, it's kind of fishy, okay? And what I feel, I'm just saying it's an assumption, or maybe like I'm presuming, it's not a fact. I assume that the stem cells that they are collecting from people here in India, they're going to sell it by sending the stem cells to different parts of the world and earn money from it. So I feel like it's not correct. I didn't ask him too many questions, but I asked him that, like, asked him just a few questions, and I understood that this is not, it's not something which seems very legal, a thing. You collect cells or you collect DNA from a particular country so that you can help the people of that country. You don't collect, like, the thing is, the way they are marketing themselves in the videos that they were shooting, in even in my studio, as the studio manager, I will never go outside and stop a client who has paid money and tell him that, oh my god, what are you shooting? Of course, that I would never do that. But the videos that they were shooting in my studio, I heard a few of them, and those videos were basically about how they were asking anyone to donate their stem cells and do it for a good cause. If it is actually for a good cause, it should actually be helping out all the blood cancer patients in our country itself, because you're collecting stem cells of Indians. So might as well help the people who are, around you in your own country. But when they said that, when that one dude from that NGO told me that no, they actually also are gonna help by sending these stem cells abroad, I knew it's wrong, because the stem cells which they're collecting from people in this country free of cost, right? There's no money that is being exchanged. They're asking people to donate out of a goodwill, for a good cause. But for sure, I'm not for sure, I have an assumption that they're going to sell those outside in different countries at higher amounts. And such kind of NGOs need to be looked into, they need to be investigated into, for which the FCRA bill is going to be implemented. I hope it gets passed. And yeah, when it does, there will be tighter control of NGOs, so that there's nothing weird, and there's nothing there's nothing anti-national, illegal, or anything that happens. That just a story I wanted to share with you all. Just say George Soros. Who is George Soros? I don't know who's George Soros. I can't say such things if there's no. I can't say. Again, the story I shared, it's just an assumption of mine, and I asked that dude a lot of questions, which is why I got to know a few facts here and there. He could very well be collecting cells of people for a good cause and help out people in the country. Why does he need to sell and not sell? Why does he need to send those cells out to different countries? The same cells which cost millions, by the way. So, like, that's kind of an illegal business, isn't it? Again, not a fact, just an assumption from the conversation I had with that dude. Who is George Soros? Who is this? I have to read up about him because there's not a lot that is here. He controls so much of what you think and you don't know Soros? No, I don't know him. I've never come across anything regarding him anywhere. I will read up about him now that you mentioned. I'm gonna read up about him. See, it's not possible for everyone to know everything, right? So it's okay if I don't know. I'll read up about him.
Los tomates son para salsa. Papa, para.
Papa, what?
La compañera de mi hermano habla japonés. La compañera de mi hermano habla japonés.
What? La compañera? Then?
La compañera de mi hermano habla japonés.
What de mi habla japonés?
Japonés.
Oh, okay.
Creo que tu cartera está aquí.
I think your wallet is here. I think that your maleta.
Hace frío en septiembre.
Hace frío en septiembre. But yeah, I didn't know, but I'll search and I'll read up about him. Si hace frío. What is your name, by the way? Sport ZZ. What's your name? What's your name?
El director habla chino y japonés.
The director. Oh no, the principal speaks Chinese and Japanese.
Diego es el director. Diego es el. La compañera de mi hermano habla japonés.
That's a huge sentence.
Compañera. La compañera de mi hermano habla japonés. De mi hermano habla japonés.
Yeah, but like for everyone I spoke with today for the first time, I really hope you guys subscribe because I did like talking to you all, especially Braden. Yeah, Braden, if you're watching, I hope you subscribed because it's not always I come across someone from LA and yeah, I hope everyone who's watching has subscribed because I don't want to have just one conversation and be over. I would love to talk to you guys in the future as well. Also,
Welcome
like,
to Late Nights with Lynn,
hold
where
on.
people call in with all the things they do in a day, and I do absolutely nothing.
Everyone go like the stream, please.
Before we begin, here are some words you should know.
I'm the 1776. Okay. Thank you.
Ricas.
Ricas, which means
Ricas.
I don't know what that means. Oh, delicious
Sal.
is salt.
Siempre.
Siempre, always.
Cocino.
Cocino.
Today's caller is talking about cooking.
Hola, me llamo Antonio. Siempre preparo las tortillas en mi casa.
I'm preparing tortillas in my house.
Siempre preparo las tortillas en mi casa.
He never makes. No, he says that he always makes. So this is wrong.
Siempre compro 1,5 kilos de harina para las tortillas. Siempre compro 1,5 kilos de harina para las tortillas.
Okay. He says that he always buys flour, 2 kilos of flour for his tortillas. Harina and kilo. Ford or Rockefeller. I've heard. Hold on. I have heard about Rockefeller. but I've never like actually searched about him. But like I have come across this term. I mean, it's a surname of a family, Rockefeller family. I've not really researched properly about them, but I know that they control a lot of things in the world. That's what I've read about them here and there, but I've not really searched as such. So I don't really know. What studio do you use tattoo film photo? Eh? তোমার কি শুনে tattoo film? It's basically it's not my studio. It's a company I work at. They have a studio. It's a photo and a video shoot studio. So people can just rent the studio and they can come and shoot for videos, marketing videos, reels, whatever, pictures, random stuff, whatever you want to shoot about. We also provide like photographers and videographers. So it's a studio like that.
Y medio limón. También necesito sal y medio limón. Cocino las tortillas todos los días. Las tortillas están muy ricas.
Very tasty.
Wow, making tortillas every day? That sounds like a lot of effort.
The Rockefellers were a German Protestant family who immigrated to the US. They founded Standard Oil, which has since broken up into companies like Exxon. I've heard about
Thanks for
Exxon.
listening in to Late Nights with Lynn.
Exxon Mobil. Yeah, I've heard of Exxon Mobil. Is an American massive energy company. Well, John D. Rockefeller's old Standard Oil Trust. Okay. Exxon. And many others in the oil industry. Got it. I've heard about Exxon. Got it. Understood.
Contento. Tienes. ¿Cómo?
¿Cómo?
¿Por qué?
¿Por qué?
¿Cuánto queso?
¿Cuánto queso compro? How much cheese should I buy?
Tienes pocos huevos.
Oh, sorry. Hold on. I didn't even read I didn't even listen to the entire thing. I'll listen first.
Tienes pocos huevos. Necesitas 10.
Tienes pocos huevos, necesitas 10. You have a few eggs, you need 10.
Las recetas tradicionales.
Las recetas tradicionales son aburridas, which means the traditional recipes are boring. Why?
Necesita tortillas.
Necesita tortillas. He was born into a poor family and controls 90% of the oil in the entire world. He's also the first billionaire. Wow, he's the first billionaire? Damn. How was he born into a poor family and then he became so successful? How did that happen?
Necesito un ingrediente tradicional.
Muchos litros de
Es
jugo.
una receta tradicional.
Tradicional.
No es picante.
No es picante. No, it's not spicy. Is that what it means? It's not spicy. Sorry. How much orange juice is in the glass? ¿Cuánto jugo de naranja? 1 liter of oil, please. Un litro de aceite, por favor. Determination makes him believe that no one is better than he is. How old is he?
Claro, es una comida tradicional.
Also, where is he right now? Where does he live and how old is he right now?
Claro, es una comida tradicional.
Tradicional. Why do you need my help? ¿Por qué? Porque mi ayuda?
Ayuda.
Why my help? Why do you need? Sorry, ¿por qué?
Necesitas.
¿Por qué necesitas? Why need my help? Something like that. Yeah. Oh, okay, okay, okay. But his family is still there, isn't it? Where do they live? His descendants? Que lleva la receta. The ingredients are expensive. Los ingredientes caros. Sorry. Los ingredientes son caros. Secret. Secret? Why? Why is it a secret? Like for real, it's actually a secret. Why is it a secret? Do people not like them? I mean, I guess that there are many. Because I was just reading that they control a lot of stuff in the world and all of that.
Pimienta.
Why is it a secret?
Metro.
Metro.
Harina.
Harina.
¿Por qué?
¿Por qué?
Solo lleva medio limón.
Limon? Do you guys like limon? I think you'd recognize John D. Rockefeller if you saw his picture. John D. Rockefeller. Oh, sorry for my spelling. Oh yeah, I have seen this picture, but where have I seen it? No one knows actually. What happened? Why is the page not loading? John D. Rockefeller. Ow. I have seen exactly this picture. First billionaire. What is this? In a word of Musk's, be a Rockefeller. This summer, Elon Musk became the world's first trillionaire. 110 years age, John D. Rockefeller became the country's first billionaire, and the two men couldn't be more different. While Musk has donated less than 1% of his net worth to charity, Rockefeller was one of the most prolific philanthropists in history, donating more than half of his fortune to various causes during his life.
Contento. Cebolla.
Rockefeller family is still here. Yeah, that's what I have also heard of. I mean, you just said it that nobody knows where they are. It's a secret. A secret. Ow. He's one of the industrial who conspired to ban weed all over the world for his industry to benefit. Oh, okay.
Cebolla.
Cebolla.
Pocos.
Industrialist. Got it.
Triste.
¿Cuánta harina necesita?
¿Cuánta harina necesita, señora?
La receta necesita ajo.
La receta necesita ajo.
¿Cuántos ajos?
¿Cuántos ajos? All the billionaires somehow come from Germany, I guess. Oh, they do? Wow. Hi, back from church. Hi, Carmel. Welcome back. How was it? What did you do today? I'm glad I continue. You know, a while back I was thinking if I should end the live stream, but then had such interesting conversations. I did not. And now you're here. What did you do at church today? How was church? Also, say hi to Braden. He is someone I just started talking to today. He is from LA. I mean, he's from US. Braden, say hi to Carmel. She is the first subscriber from South Africa. The first South African subscriber. She's on the map. Along with her sister.
Cocino?
Along with her sister's name.
¿Cuánto arroz cocino?
¿Cuánto arroz cocino? How was church, Carmel?
3.
I literally went a random information for everyone who's see, I got some customers right now. Oh, okay. All the very best. It was great. We listened to a minister preach. I need to do paperwork. All the very best. Brayden, it was such a great thing talking to you and getting to know so much about US. We spoke a lot, honestly. And yeah, I hope I get to see you again sometime soon, perhaps. All the very best, Brayden. It was great talking to you. I think I'd probably ask you a lot more questions about your work in the later streams that you join in. Hi, you both. How are you all? I'm good. I'm almost about to end this one unit right now. And there's also someone called Silent Samurai. He has joined in, I think, for the first time today. Silent Samurai, his name is Mihir, isn't it? Welcome back. 3 kilos of peaches, 3 kilos de duraznos.
No lleva cebolla.
What? No lleva cebolla? What does that mean? I'm AFK because I want to eat. I just arrived and came straight here to check. Oh, okay. No problem. No, it's the second time. I'm good. Good. What are you going to eat today for dinner? Everyone who's watching here for the first time, Carmel's sister cooks the most delicious dishes ever. She's also on YouTube. You can go check her out. Her name is Sherry-Lily, and she's a great cook. I promise you that because I've seen a lot of her um, dishes, and she also talks about it. So Carmel is lucky, and she gets to have like 2 dinners, which I think is so cool. Are you still gonna have 2 dinners again? Like today itself, today as well?
Papá, hay verduras en oferta. ¿Cuántas cebollas necesitas para la pasta? ¿Y cuánto aceite compro? Ah, ¿y compro queso también? ¿Cuánta pimienta necesitas?
¿Cuánta pimienta necesitas?
Siempre compro 1,5 kilos de azúcar. No tengo limones.
No tengo limones. Limón, sorry. I'm 4 subscribers away from reaching 1,780. So if you guys are watching, like this stream, subscribe to my channel if you haven't. Silent Samurai, Mihir, subscribe if you haven't.
Contento. Todos.
Lechuga.
Entre.
¿Los tacos están listos?
Los tacos en what? Something. What was that? Los tacos están listos or something?
¿Los tacos están listos? ¿Los tacos están listos?
Los tacos están listos. I subbed last time itself. Oh, okay. Thank you. Thanks, Mihir. What did you have for dinner, Mihir? Also, I know so many people from different parts of India within 1 minute. Okay. I can't believe that I know so many different people from my own country now. And, I feel like that's much better because there were times when I went to places and I was roaming around by myself. So the more people I know from different parts of India, even if I do travel my own country, I could probably go and meet them and spend time if I don't have anyone. Something like that.
Harina.
I had penne arrabbiata. Ooh, wow. Did your mom cook that or did you order in from outside?
Harina.
Harina.
Metro.
Rico.
Rico.
Puerto.
La comida está rica.
Rico.
¿Cuánta?
Triste.
Oh, sorry.
Triste. Oye,
¿el almuerzo está listo?
Las hamburguesas están listas.
Nope, I ordered. You're from Gujarat, right? You live in Gujarat right now, isn't it? Do you live in Gujarat right now or do you live in Mumbai? Where do you live? I mean Maharashtra.
Las hamburguesas están listas.
¿Está rico?
¿Cuántas papas cocinas todos los días?
Quiero.
Hay ensalada de lechuga también.
I lost my mom when I was 15, 16. Oh, I'm so sorry to hear that. That's very upsetting. I'm very sorry to hear that. Mothers are the closest to us, and losing your mother, um, I don't know, my God, I would be heartbroken. I'm very sorry for your loss, Mihir. Ahmedabad, so Gujarat. Okay, so tell me something in Gujarati. Although I feel like I would know what you write. Okay, tell me how I can say I am learning German and I hope you subscribe to my no, that's a big sentence. Just say how can I say subscribe to my channel, please? Or I would like you to subscribe to my channel, please. How can I say that in Gujarati?
Hay ensalada de lechuga también.
Comida.
Los tacos están ricos.
Almuerzo.
La comida está lista.
હું જર્મન ભાની રહી છું. German? No. I want to say I would like you to subscribe to my channel. How can I say that?
Welcome to Lily and Strangers, where I'm forced to talk to people I don't know.
How can I say
In
that?
case you care, here are some key words you should know.
Abuela. Mesa. Naranjas. Harina.
Hi, how are you? I'm good, Neela. How are you doing? What's up? Where are you watching from?
I'm Lily, and today we're listening to another stranger.
Ah,
Let's get on with it.
hi, Neela.
Hola,
Where are
me
you
llamo
watching
Javier.
from?
Hoy,
Hi, Neela. Where are you watching from? That's what I said, basically.
Stranger. Let's get on with it.
Hola, me llamo Javier. Hoy cocino con la receta de mi abuela. Los ingredientes están encima de la mesa. Los ingredientes están encima de la mesa.
Están encima, on the table. So this is wrong. Under the table, no.
El pastel lleva 5 naranjas y 2 limones. El pastel lleva 5 naranjas y 2 limones. También necesito 1 litro de leche y 1 kilo de harina. La receta de mi abuela es muy rica.
Flour.
Cooking with Grandma's recipe, huh? Sounds like you and your table of ingredients are having a great time. I'll pass.
I'm good, and I'm from Cape Town, South Africa. Oh, you
next time.
are? How nice. I was talking to this one girl who is also from Cape Town, South Africa, just a while back. Neela, hold on. How old are you, Neela? How old are you? If you don't mind me asking again.
¿Cuánto queso?
¿Cuánto queso compro? What's your name? Is it Neela or what is it? What's your exact name?
2 litros de leche. 1 litro de aceite.
1 litro de aceite.
¿Cuántos limones quieres?
Limones quieres. Las hamburguesas For everyone who's watching me for the first time, please like this stream and subscribe to my channel. I would love to have you around. Yeah, I basically learn Spanish over here on from scratch. And this stream is not just about learning Spanish, it's also about getting to know other people, their culture, their country, their food, and everything. 32. Got it. So your name is Neela, right? Neela, what are some languages that you know? You know, I have like so many people now who watch me from South Africa, like around 4 or 5 people who watch me from South Africa, including this one girl from Durban, 2 people from Cape Town, and now this now Neela as well. That I really want to visit South Africa someday. Now I'm on my dad's laptop. He's Neil, but I'm Emil. Oh, you're Emil. Okay. Okay. Hi, Emil. Natasha Van Adrichem says hello. Hello, wie geht's? You're probably not German, so why did I say wie geht's? Well, just hello. Hi. Where are you watching from? For everyone who's watching for the first time, please subscribe to my channel. I would really love to have you around. And Emil, okay, so Emil, you're 32. Well, is it all right if I ask you what you do? The hamburgers are ready. Las hamburguesas. Natasha. Natasha, hi. Where are you watching from? Are you from Netherlands or Denmark or Belgium? I'm Afrikaans and English. Ha, how nice. Very nice, very nice. How do I say something? Let's say, how do I say, hi, my name is Riza in Afrikaans? Teach me that. I would like to say, yeah, I would like to say something like that. I travel. Oh, you travel? Okay. But like, what's your passport? I mean, your passport is of which country? Should rather ask you that. Las hamburguesas listas. Las hamburguesas
Ay,
ay listas.
lista.
I was wrong. Están listas. Africans are Dutch and German people living in South Africa. Yes, I know. There was someone who was here a couple of days back. They told me about this. You're Dutch. How cool. Very nice. Okay, he's said that to me. Hello, my name is Riza. Hello. Oh, that's very similar to English then. It's not all that different. Hello, my name is Riza. It's not Riza, it's Riza. Hello, my name is Riza. Okay, you're Dutch. All right. Where in Netherlands are you from, Natasha? Which city of yeah, what is the name of your city? Afrikaans is similar to Dutch, not English. Oh, is it? Well, how do I say hello, my name is Riza in Dutch then? Tell me that. I've only ever spoken to one Dutch guy when I went on a trip to Vietnam, and we had a long conversation. Damn, I forgot his name though. But that's the only Dutch person I've ever spoken with. Yeah, he was traveling with his girlfriend, and I was with my boyfriend. But at that time, my boyfriend had not come for breakfast, and his girlfriend had, I think, left or something like that. So I had like a long conversation with him. Eindhoven. Eindhoven. Let's check this place. Eindhoven is a major tech, design, and industrial city in the southern Netherlands. Wow, what is this? Damn, what is this? Looks like a very cool structure. Oh look, Philips. Is Philips like a Dutch brand? That's such a cool building. Wow, that's such a very, what is this, like a subway? Looks pretty cool. Eindhoven Central. My name is Riza. Minj Nam is Riza. Mijin or Minj? How do you say that? Mijn pronunciation. Mijn, like it's pronounced like the English word mine, using an M sound followed by a diphthong I. Mine. Mine. Philips is from Eindhoven. Oh, is it? I had no idea. I did not know this. Oh, Philips is from Eindhoven. In and it's I did not know this, honestly. Looks like a cool place. We don't have gender like English in the Dutch language. Oh, that's similar to my mother tongue. I speak Bengali and I don't have gender as well. I mean, not I, but like my language doesn't have gender as well. And I'm working at a place for people who is intellectually challenged. I'm intellectually challenged as well. Oh, wow, that's interesting. That's great that you're working at a place that helps so many different kinds of people. That's good. Bengali language doesn't have genders. Yeah, that's literally what I just told her. Told Natasha. Natasha, okay, I have a whole bunch of questions for you because you're from a country that I have not really spoken a lot or searched a lot about Netherlands like that. So, what is one dish? Are you from Bangladesh? No, I'm not from Bangladesh. I'm from India, and yeah, I'm from India. I'm not from Bangladesh. Bengali is a language which was in India, and then Bangladesh people also speak in Bengali, but like it's not actual Bengali. Like it's not authentic Bengali that they talk in. But yeah, I'm from India. But anyway, I have a whole lot of questions for Natasha. Natasha, what's one dish that's very popular in Netherlands? I want to ask this question to you because the last time I spoke with someone who's Dutch, I was not able to ask that to them. You guys, basically, hi. You are a very good person as well. You're helping a lot of people and doing a good job, a noble job. Good luck. All the very best. Bitterballen. Bitterballen. I feel like I've heard about Bitterballen. I have heard about Bitterballen. Who told me about this? No, this is Bitterballen. It's not a biscuit. Look, it's this. It's like a snack. But I feel like I have heard about Bitterballen. Someone on my live stream told me about Bitterballen. I just can't recall who it was. So let me check one second. This is my world map. Just one second. Do I have someone? I don't have anyone from Netherlands. So who told me about Bitterballen? There was someone who told me about Bitterballen. Is Bitterballen famous in Denmark as well? I feel like Nicolene had told me about Bitter Balin. No, wait, Nicolene joined in today, I think. Then perhaps it was Elian from Belgium. Is Bitter Balin found in Belgium or Germany? Now you have one. Yeah, I do. I feel like either Herta from Germany or Elian from Belgium had told me about Bitter Balin because I really remember seeing this. Someone had told me. Maybe that Dutch guy you were talking to. Dutch guy. Dutch guy? I don't think I've ever spoken with anyone who's Dutch. Belgium, yeah, is a Dutch speaking region. So then probably it was this girl, Elian. Elian probably told me about Bitter Balin. My sister is also dating a Dutch guy right now. Oh, that's nice. All right. For Natasha who doesn't know, this is basically a map that someone had told me to make. There's this girl called Heidelor, and she recommended me to make a map of all the countries that my subscribers are from. So I've made this map, and yeah, I would love to mark Netherlands on on my map as well. That is, if you subscribe to my channel. I would love it if you subscribe to my channel, Natasha. And then maybe I could mark Netherlands because I don't have anyone from Netherlands on my channel. So I have people from Canada, I have people from US, Mexico, Peru, Chile, Morocco, South Africa, Turkey, a lot of different European countries. There's someone called Bozidar from Serbia, someone who joined in today itself, Valentin from Croatia, Heidelor from Italy. Heidelor is literally the girl who gave me this amazing idea. She was like, you need to do this because you have so many different people from different parts of the world. 1775 plus 1 equals 1776. Thank you so much for subscribing. So yeah, tell me what's your favorite color. I would love to mark Netherlands as well. So my goal is to have all the countries marked on this little map that Heidelor suggested me to make. And then once almost all the maps are marked, I'm gonna put this up as my channel banner. And we'll have people from almost all over the world. At least one person from each country. That would be so cool. So yeah. Tell me what's your favorite color. Not just favorite color, you can choose any color. And then I would like to mark your country with that color. So that in the future, that is any day at all, like perhaps a year or so from now, once you ever come back to my profile, because this picture is going to be there as my channel banner, you'll not only be able to see your name, but also the color that you chose, your country would be colored in that. And this is only for, okay, so I do, like, I'm only doing this for the first person who joins my channel from one country from where I don't have anyone. Mine is light green. I actually, unfortunately, already have a lot of South African people. The first person who joined my channel from South Africa, her name is Carmel, and she was the one who chose this color. And then the second person was Sherry, who's actually her sister. I also have two more people who watch me from South Africa who are subscribed to my channel. So unfortunately, I can't color South Africa anymore. But yeah, I would love for you to be a part of this YouTube channel. Nice idea. I know, right? It's such a, and the thing is, I only have like 1,776 subscribers now, and there's barely as many people. So I feel like by the time I grow a little more, maybe 1 year from now, I would for sure have more countries which are going to be colored up, and then I'm going to make this into my channel banner so that the day ones or the initial few subscribers will know and will have their names. FF4D00. Okay, let's do that. Let's color your country. FF4D00. Ooh, a very particular orange for Netherlands. Wow, look, no matter how much I scroll, how much I zoom out, Netherlands is so beautiful, like it is so visible because the color is so bright. It is so bright and it's so visible. Good color, good choice. Let's add your name. Natasha. Natascha. Natasha. Natasha, I've added your country. How cool. I love how Europe is becoming so colorful. So many people. I got bad news for you. All that won't fit in the channel banner. No, it will fit. So I can zoom out like this and then, you know, I'll just fit in this much. So it's not like that's how it'll fit. It's not just this much. I know this size is not the channel banner size, but for the channel banner, what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna do this. And then it'll be there. You know what I mean? Orange should have been in India. I did choose a little bit of orange and green for India. Europe is already quite full, I suppose. Yes, Europe is full. There are so many countries in Europe which are colored, and I feel like it looks very nice. It looks like a particular pattern. Guess what? I just upped your channel. Thank you so much, Neil. I'm sorry, what was your name? Emil. Emil, thank you so much for subscribing. Carmel says, okay, back. Hi, Carmel. There's someone from your country. Neil, Emil, this is Carmel, and she was the first South African. So I can't actually change the color of South Africa because she's the first person. But I do appreciate you subscribing to my channel. But yeah, meet the first person from your country who subscribed to my channel. I thought not to leave you in suspense like I did the other day. Good night. Good night, Carmel. But yeah, I have Netherlands colored. How nice. This color is really standing out. Isn't it? Don't you guys think so? It's a color that is bright. Beautiful color. Good choice, Natasha. A bright color. Let's save this image. I'll post it. I'll post it on my feed today. Don't worry, it's all fine. How often do you post? I actually try to come live every single day or every other day. And how often do I post? I have not been posting as much like that. Like all my live streams that I do. Where are you from, Riza? The Middle East? No. I'm from India. This is my country. I'm from India. And I'm from this place called West Bengal, which is somewhere here. That's why I speak in Bengali. Bengali is an Indian language. But yeah, I'm so glad like Europe got colored in. So Europe, like, don't you guys feel like Europe is starting to look like a pattern as a whole? Like if I zoom out, once all these places are colored, even just this much, I feel like it could be a whole pattern that I could just print on a bag or something. Is the national color of the Netherlands since 1568, mate? Oh, is it? I did not know this particular shade. I knew that orange is a color of Netherlands, but I didn't know this was the exact shade, and it has been so since 1568. Wow. How's Kolkata now? Kolkata is a good place. It's a good place. Right now, it's much better than it ever was before. Thanks for asking. Kolkata also has this color right now. for everyone who's watching and is from my country. Do you wear those dots on the forehead? And can you show us one? Oh, the tika or the tilak. I can't show it to you right now because it's night time. But let me show you if I have a picture of it. So there's a significance of wearing the dot. It's called a tilak, and it's something you wear after worshipping God. Um, yeah, let me show you a picture. I think I may have something. Maybe on my Instagram. Howrah Bridge. Yes, that is in my city. How do you know about Howrah Bridge? Hope that answers your question. Wait, let me show Neil. I'm sorry, Emil. I keep calling him as Neil. I'm gonna show Emil a picture of mine with a tilak. I think I may have it. That's me from when I was a baby. I mean a child. Sorry. Wait. I've posted a lot on my Instagram. I've been there. You've been what? You oh there you go. You've been to my city? Wow. See this one, right? This is like a tilak, and this is from a puja which happened. I look like this because I was up all night, and the puja happened at like exactly I think 6 a.m. 5:45 a.m. That's when the puja was, which is why I had stayed awake all night, and then I did my makeup very quickly. I mean I did my makeup as in like very little, right? I did like I put some makeup and then I went and I got this. This is the tilak. That's my mom. That's the puja which was happening behind me. Riza, what is the greatest source of pride you have in your country? Greatest source of pride. Um, there's so many things actually. How do I say greatest? Greatest. There's so many. I feel like this. How do I answer just one? Uh, I'm gonna take some help from a fellow Indian. Mihir, what do you think is the greatest source of pride in our country? Because there's so many, right? Greatest source of pride. So many, man. Our religion, I guess. Hinduism, Sanatan Dharma. Sanatan Dharma would probably, according to me, I guess Sanatan Dharma, or or in Western terms, I guess um, Hinduism, probably. Everything that Sanatan Dharma teaches us, I think, according to me, that would be the greatest source of pride. I'm going to sleep now. Good night. Okay. You asked for a picture. I showed you. I feel like I have more. Um, the old flag of the Netherlands featured orange instead of red, but this was changed due to the orange fading significantly. This is not a tilak. Someone just put it on me. But yeah. Oh yeah, there's one more. There's another tilak. See, this is from one puja. I had shorter hair back then. This is an old picture. But yeah, that's another picture of me with the tilak. I love this kurti. Isn't the color beautiful? What is your favorite color, Natasha? I really like this color. And this, I don't know, like whatever I'm wearing here, I really like this. Like this one, I really like. Thanks. It's my choice, bro. I think Natasha would never date an Indian. Why would you randomly say that? Why would she not? Like, what's the big deal? Exactly why you wouldn't. What is that weird sentence? Why anyone can date any? do you actually look at people's nationalities before dating them? I would never. I mean, I'm already dating someone. But yeah, if I was single, I mean, it doesn't matter to me as much. If you fall in love, you fall in love. How does that matter? Not that I want to date a Dutch either. Why are you spreading hate? Silent Samurai, please don't talk to her in that way. That's kind of rude of you. Please don't spread hate. I don't like how she talks to me. She hasn't been rude to you at all. She's talking to me mostly. You randomly wrote, I think Natasha would never date an Indian. Why did you write that for no reason? Don't be rude to people. But yeah, no Dutch person will date you. Guys, come on. Don't talk like this. Let it be, okay? I would date a Dutch person if I was single. I'm not single right now. I'm dating. But yeah, I would never look at anyone's nationality. If I love them, I love them. Did I say anything amiss? Yeah, you didn't actually. Don't worry. I don't think she was rude at all. I'll be here tomorrow. I'll be here even tomorrow. I don't know about Natasha. She can be here. Why are you suddenly acting? Why are you talking like this? She has not been racist at all. She's speaking with me. Okay, why are you suddenly getting hyped up? Oh my god, chill. She was not rude. I did read the chats. You suddenly wrote a weird sentence. I don't. You suddenly wrote. What did you write again? You wrote, I don't think Natasha would never date an Indian. Why did you write that? For no reason. She just might. Who knows? Doesn't matter. Like, people's nationalities don't matter. Don't be rude to people randomly. You try, Riza. We're nice. I know you guys are nice. I have been. Why did she talk to me like that? She never, bruh. She got emotional about orange because that is her color. That is her national color. She just said that. Calm down, okay? Orange is a color of Netherlands. See, this is the particular orange. Do you not know? I spoke with this one guy, like the one that I was talking about when I went to Vietnam. He was so nice and he was very friendly. And I remember, even though I mean, he was in a relationship and so was I. My boyfriend had also come in and spoken with him. He was very friendly. He was a very good guy, pretty nice person from Netherlands, and he told us a lot about Netherlands, and I told him a lot about my country. Unfortunately, we never exchanged numbers, but that's fine. I think sometimes it's all right to have a discussion about random stuff and not exchange numbers, but I do appreciate speaking with him. I appreciate the fact that he spoke with me, and yeah, he was the first Dutch person I ever spoke with. He was a very good guy. Anyway, please calm down and yeah. Uh, yeah, tell me something more, Natasha. How old are you? So get her facts right. Remembers orange long before the Dutch did. You can't. A color cannot belong to a particular country, Mihir. That's not nice of you. Any color can be. Literally, every color is used in any country. You can't just talk like that. That's a little odd. I'm 22. Okay, nice. That's nice. That's good. What are you? You're in university, right? What are you studying? Do you want only two cookies? ¿Quieres? ¿Quieres? Solo
Solo
dos
dos
galletas.
galletas.
Necesitamos medio kilo de carne.
We need half a kilo. Half a how does how does Wyatt show up every time there's a fight or like a discussion on my channel? Hi Wyatt, welcome back. Okay, Natasha, say hi to Wyatt. Wyatt is probably the first subscriber of mine from England. Just like how you met Carmel, and Carmel is the first South African subscriber, Wyatt is like the first English subscriber. Yeah. Wyatt, meet Natasha. Natasha just joined in today and she is from Netherlands. No, I've completed my education. How nice. What did you study? I only travel now. Wow. Where are you right now? Which country are you in? Which country are you visiting right now? But that's so cool though that you only travel now. Wyatt, how have you been? Hi, Wyatt. We need half a kilo of meat.
Tengo la receta.
Which country are you in right now?
¿Compro aceite en el supermercado? Compro.
Should I buy oil at the supermarket? Sunny Chaudhary. Hi, Sunny. How have you been? How was your day? Hi, Natasha. Saxony, Germany. Germany, Saxony. Wow. You know, I was learning German like for quite a good 2-3 years. Do you know German by any chance? Also, isn't German and Dutch kind of similar? Sharono here. Hi, Sharono. Hello. How are you doing? How are you? How are you? Have you been?
¿Cuánta leche necesito para la salsa?
¿Cuánta leche necesito para la salsa? The number of tabs I've opened up. My God. I've opened up a lot. I opened up a lot of tabs today. Some people can be hurt by anything even when you speak kindly to them. I know. And sometimes you don't have to always explain yourself, basically. So I was watching this one, basically I was watching this one, what was I saying? Yeah, what was I saying? Oh my god. Oh yeah, I was watching this one series today on Netflix. It was called Kurukshetra, which is regarding the it's got to do with my religion and a story called Mahabharata. So in there, Krishna, who is our god, he said this one. There was this one statement that was issued by him in the story. It's a fictional story, but still, there was this one statement which was like, you don't have to. Not every battle that you face, you have to fight. It sounds like a metaphorical statement, but it literally means that you don't always have to explain yourself and you don't always have to fight every battle that you are put into. Something like that. So yeah, I've not finished watching it, but it's really it was a good statement. Can I join, madam? That's on you. ¿Cuánta leche necesito para la salsa? But yeah, something like that. Not every battle you face, you have to fight. Krishna is like our god. He is a Hindu god, and he said this one statement in this story: not every battle belongs to you. No, every battle needs to be fought, or something like that. And that was such a good statement. It stayed with me. What was the statement? Not okay. This was okay. This is the actual statement. It says, "Not every provocation or minor conflict requires an active struggle." Oh, this is like so applicable. So yeah, you can just take the statement, Natasha. It's said by Lord Krishna, and it is in the Bhagavad Gita, which is our holy book, one of our holy books, which is not every provocation or minor conflict requires an active struggle. Silence, detachment, and self control are often taught as higher responses than needless reaction. Yeah. Take this statement and apply it. There's such good stuff written. I need to
La.
finish reading the book. ¿Cuánta leche necesito para la salsa? Hi, Sunny. Hi, Wyatt. What's up, bro? How much milk do I need for the sauce? Milk for sauce? What? The quote is excellent, but I'm an atheist and I'm sorry. That's fine. You can be an atheist and still believe. You don't have to. So that's the thing about my religion. You don't have to particularly be a believer. You can be an atheist. I mean, literally, my religion, Sanatan Dharm, is actually the actual name. It's not a religion, it's a way of life. And when I say a way of life, this is like one good story, one good teaching. You don't have to be a believer in God. It's just, you don't have to believe in God at all. You can just take from it. You learn from it, something like that. Which God you're admiring the most at Riza? There's just one God. You can't say that. Which God you're admiring the most? Did you know that? That there's only one God. Racism for what? No one has wronged you. Like, already told him that. Harbor is Puerto.
Puerto.
On time.
Entre.
No. Yeah, I know. You can just, again, not every provocation or minor conflict requires an active struggle. Silence, detachment, and self control are often taught as higher responses than needless reaction. I am learning from this.
A tiempo. Picante.
Oye,
Sorry, it's about to whistle. Uh, Sunny Chaudhary. Have you read the Gita, Sunny? There's just one God. One God, but multiple forms in our religion. If you've read it. I'll see you later, Riza, when he isn't here. Yeah, sure. Thank you so much for coming and joining in and having such interesting conversations. I'm so glad I got to mark Netherlands on this map. I'm so glad. Like, Europe really looks very colorful right now. So thank you so much, Natasha, for subscribing to my channel and for joining in. I also learned so many things about um, Netherlands and how to say my name in Dutch and whatnot. So yeah, I really appreciate you coming in and telling me so many interesting things and becoming a part of my channel. Also, this beautiful color of orange. The hamburgers are ready. Las
las
hamburguesas. Hamburguesas
hamburguesas
están
están
listas.
listas.
Silent Samurai. You have to chill, dude. Stop taking offense. I read the chats. There was nothing offensive, literally. You're taking offense at absolutely nothing, kind of making a fool of yourself. Don't do that. You are from my country. I wouldn't want a fellow Indian to have an image like this. Don't do that. Don't do that, Silent Samurai. Yes, my father always gives me lessons. Okay, I'm gonna have to put him on timeout. Really sorry, but that's not nice. Okay. Wyatt is not old enough to hear such stuff, so I have to protect him. Yes, my father always gives me lessons. And I'm nice. You should read the Gita. I don't think he's from India. Honestly, I have no idea. You can read the Gita, honestly. Funny. I was also not aware that we had one God. I did not know either. But I picked it up this year itself after like two of my friends lost. This is my version. I have not finished reading it, but once you start reading it, it literally stays near me. Once you start reading it, you realize that in Hinduism or Sanatan Dharma, there's just one God and multiple forms of him, which I had no idea about. But now I know. And yeah, you can read it as well. You'll get to know so much more that many of us Indians actually don't know about. We pray to the same God, but we pray to different forms of him. Um, yeah, I would love to tell you more. You can hit me up on Instagram. I would love to teach you in case you're interested. Please don't talk to him in that way. I put you on timeout because you were speaking in a wrong way with Wyatt. Wyatt is you. What did you write? You literally wrote something which was very offensive. She ain't letting you hit. Why would you talk to him in this way? Don't do that. Like Wyatt is literally 15 years old. You have to be careful about how you speak with people who are younger than you, and especially if they're younger than 18. And it is our responsibility as adults to create a safe and healthy space for people who are below 18. So please do not do that. I would much rather lose a subscriber than have someone talk to people who are not old enough in a very mean way. You If you feel offended, then it's fine, no problem, but yeah, just calm down and don't talk to people, especially not young people in this way, because after all, remember, we are all adults and it is our collective responsibility to make sure that the internet is a safe space and a respectful space for people who are younger. Tell him to be careful and not jump into conversation. I'm going to tell you to be careful actually. Do not talk to this in this way. That's not nice, because I'm going to have to put you on timeout if you speak in this way with people who are younger than 18, because I do appreciate everyone who watches my streams even if they're below 18. I am even like, especially if they're below 18, I'm a little more careful, and let's say I care about them a little more. So to me, Wyatt is more important, and also because he has been around and he has been here much longer than you have, and I know him, and he's 15 years old. After all, he's still a teenager, so don't do that. I'm gonna, of course, talk on behalf of him and protect him. If I'm not wrong, some time ago, did you say your boyfriend's name, Riza? Jamai Babu Komalebu? John, I did not say his name. I did not say his name. Yeah, good luck to you and your kids. He's not my kid, but Again, what the hell? Let's just say that he's like a little brother, and yeah, I am protective about people who are a little younger, especially below 18. So don't do that. Don't talk to him in that way. I don't appreciate that. You got offended regarding something, that's okay, that's on you, but don't do that. You're acting like a mom though. I'm not acting like a mom, I'm acting like a responsible adult, and I would encourage you to also be a responsible adult and don't talk in this way to young people. And again, there was nothing for you to get offended. I read the chats, you just got offended at nothing, and then you started being really mean for no reason. A color cannot belong to a particular country, let me tell you that. You're losing other subs though. I don't mind. It's okay. I don't mind losing subs. That's the last thing I mind losing. I would much rather have someone who is respectful than randomly someone who gets offended at nothing and then just starts being mean to people. Don't do that. No, you didn't read the whole chat. I read all the chats. Let me tell you guys. Not just you. I'm going to tell you that to everyone else who's watching. I always read all chats. Sometimes I don't respond. 5% of the time I may have missed it. 95% of the time I've read the chat and I've chosen to not exactly reply to it. So yeah. Get over me already, talk to others. I'm literally asking you to be nice to people who are younger. And that is your responsibility as an adult. Not just online, but like even in real life, I feel. It is all our responsibilities. And once Wyatt grows up, once Wyatt is above 18, it would be his responsibility to look after people who are younger to him. Like make sure that they are safe and sound and not being spoken to in a mean way by strangers on the internet. It's all our responsibility as adults, irrespective of where we are, irrespective of which country we are in. Anyway, good live stream. Learned a lot about Netherlands and a lot about Croatia as well. Much more kind. Anyway, well, guys, let's all just be nice. If there's anything that would have actually been offensive, trust me, I would have been the first person to speak up because it's my live stream. I read the chats, there was nothing offensive at all. And yeah, try fish and chips. So, anyway, guys, let's just like not go into negative conversations right now. And I think I'm going to end the live stream here. And what was I saying? Yeah, thank you for everyone who joined in. I really enjoyed, and I'm really grateful that people come in and then they, share things, and I learn about other people, other cultures, different foods, so much actually. And I also share bits and pieces of stories from my personal life, things here and there that I believe in. And yeah, I feel like more than live streaming about learning about Spanish, I feel like this is a live stream where I can actually form connections, because I feel like in a way I'm forming a connection. Because if I share things about my life and then I get to know stuff regarding you, your country, that's still information about you and yourself. And yeah, in that way, I feel like we're actually getting to know each other. And that's why I really like live streaming. Please give me color suggestions for my hair. You can do any color, anything. Violet plus green. Violet plus green. You can do any color. You can actually find out which color looks nice on you and get that done. But yeah, get a good color done and send me a picture. Post it or send it to me somewhere. I'll see it. You can alternatively also join my Discord channel. I have this one Discord channel. Let me show you guys one second. Sunny, if you're interested, you can come and join. There's only a few people, but like, I guess you can join in case you're interested. All right, thank you so much, Wyatt. Let it be. Just don't interact with him. And for everyone who joined in, for everyone who came in, said hi for even a few seconds. Carmel, and I feel Soul. There were new people: Natasha, Wyatt, Sunny, Chaudhary. Who else? So many people. Braden. There was someone called Braden. I had a long conversation with Braden regarding US. Where can I send you my picture? Anywhere. You can send it to me on Instagram or Discord, wherever. Yeah, thank you guys for watching the stream. Riza, one last question to you. Oh yeah, sure. I literally got more subs than you on my other channels. Okay, good for you. I'm not. Why are you suddenly saying that? It's good that you have more subs. I wish you all the very best. I can interact with anyone. Okay. Braden says hi again. Hi, Braden. I was literally taking your name and thanking you. I was about to end the stream. Yeah, so thank you for everyone who came in. And yeah, good for me. Yeah. What is your real name? My real name? I can interact with anyone over there. Yeah, do that. Why are you telling that to me? I'm happy for you. You have more subscribers. What do I do about it? I'm happy. I hope you have even more subscribers. Good. More people actually. Okay, good, good. That's great. Happy for you. I'm a small YouTuber. I'm just growing and I'm just being myself. What's the time? Oh my god, don't ask me the time. I can't say the time. You guys are gonna judge me. But I was just about to end the stream and go to bed. Do not ask me the day. It's very late. It's past 12 a.m. Ah. But yeah, my real name is Riza. Um, Name. My name is Riza. That's my name. What do you mean? Do I show you my ID or something? That's my real name. No samurai brother. Oh, you were asking him? Oh, I'm so sorry. Anyway, yeah, I had a great stream. I spoke with so many different kinds of people. I spoke with Braden. Braden's here. Braden from US. He told me a lot of. We spoke about a lot of stuff, a lot of different things regarding US politics here and there. Wyatt Codrington. Riza, really? That's it? No, Riza Mukherjee. It's you can see my name, bruh. My name is literally there. Why would you question it? Like what? You are watching my stream, right? You can see my name. Um, and I spoke with Natasha, someone from Netherlands. I have a subscriber from Netherlands now. How cool! And then there was also someone from Croatia who joined in for the first time. So three different places. There was I'm not three different places. Sorry, I already had people from US, but like if I have to consider LA as a actual different place or something, because US is big. But yeah, guys, whoever is having a fight with you, just ignore them. Just calm down. ignore if there's anyone who's trying to fight with you. And thank you for everyone else who tuned in, my old subscribers, Wyatt and Carmel and Soul. You guys have always been around, and I hope you continue to stick around in the upcoming few streams, as well as, I don't know, a couple of years from now. I've only started to grow my channel, and I'm grateful for everyone who comes in. I'm not fighting with everyone, I only fought with Natasha. Alright, guys. Wyatt, just let it be. It's okay. Let's not have any more fights. If there's anyone trying to fight with you, let it be. Don't fight with them. Just ignore them. Again, guys, the message for today's stream, one thing is sure, you're not going to see me again over here. No problem. I'm just glad that you came in. I don't like your hypocrisy. I don't like the fact that you're taking offense at nothing. So, no problem. Go ahead. You took offense at I read the chats again. You took offense at nothing, and then you are like, you're telling me that I have more subscribers, this, that, whatnot. So let it be. Okay, good night, bye bye, have a great night, everyone. I wish everyone a very good night. Wyatt, good night. Sunny, good night to you. Zero Samurai, good night to you as well. I hope you have a great night. Thank you so much. Bye. Come with me bed mein. Damn, that is offensive. That is so offensive a thing to write. Anyway, I'm not gonna indulge in further conversations because that was very bad. Yeah. Good night. Bye.